Hi. Hello, everyone. Thank you for waiting. Happy Sunday. Hi. Hi. Ohayo, everyone. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. Did you see the trailer? Today was supposed to be a special stream, but I decided to push it to Friday, so I have a little bit more time to make sure it doesn't explode. But yeah, please go watch the trailer. Well, I guess I could put it up here too, in case you missed it. Why don't I do that? Hold on, let me find it. I have so many different folders. Let me throw it up on screen. Turn off music. Media. Trailer. File. Doku. Chup. I think it's this one.
Whoa.
Fairly sure. Whoa, that was a very deep one. Did it sound different? It sounded different in my ears. Are you smoking? What's happening? Anyway, let me put up the trailer. It was different, right? Wait a minute. Why? Yeah, it sounded a little flatter, like he had a cold. Yeah. That's how it sounded to me too. Oh, is this overlapping? Oh, is that why? Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Let me first show the trailer, and then I will investigate why Shibe has a cold. Anyway, without further ado. Hi, welcome to the game. Hehe. Sorry, I made it in like 5 minutes, so I had to kind of rush. But yeah, I'm gonna host a little game show. That's the special stream, and for the occasion, I have a little outfit made for me. And Friday, upcoming Friday. Before that time, I'll probably post a few more little shorts because I want to. Who are the guests? It's you. You are hopefully wanting to participate. Otherwise, it's going to be a very short game show. Yeah, so hopefully everyone will want to sign up, and yeah, you're even in the preview. If you weren't, if you were paying attention and not having your eyes kind of wander off a little bit, you would have noticed you were in the background, and hopefully you will be too once the actual stream starts. What color were her eyes? It's kind of cheating since I'm on screen right now. There was a background. There were people. There was something other than bunnies. Yes, surprisingly so. But he didn't notice. That's so funny. But yeah, that's gonna be on Friday, upcoming Friday. I just have to iron out a few things to make sure it doesn't break and or otherwise explode. But I have good hopes. I just need a little bit more time. So that's why I moved it. Just to be sure. Yes. Yeah. You didn't have time to get your suit ready. Well, you don't have to wear your suit. You can just wear a tie. That's pretty much your getup already. I mean, look at you. Oh, wait. I don't have Shibe on this outfit. I keep forgetting. Oh, I don't have Shibe on this outfit. Ree. So sad. I'm gimped. But you're very dapper, and depending on your subscribe count, you also have a different tie. But the red one is the one everyone covets, right? Yeah. No, I did not forget about you. My artist did. That's kind of more like it. The artist forgot you, so you haven't been drawn. Shibeless due to circumstances, but it's fine. Anyway, I do want to say, can I use my teehee on this one? No, I'm completely gimped. What can I do again on this model? Not a lot. No, I can do almost nothing. I'm afraid I'll just have to use my sincereness of just my voice instead of the whole shebang. Yeah, I can't be very cute on this model. It's pretty, but it's lacking some stuff. But anyway, thank you to Hakarizm! Are you back on Discord yet? We kind of missed you after you got hit by the Minecraft mod. But yeah, thank you so much for 49 months. Thank you! Thank you, Orange Cobra Man, for 48. Thank you! Thank you, Neat Nirvana, for 39. And Agrippa, thank you for 60. Thank you. Thank you! We're all keeping count. It's been how many days since Minecraft once again took a casualty? Actually, isn't there like a thing where apparently Minecraft mods or pretending Minecraft mods are like responsible for over 100,000 accounts being compromised or something? That's pretty wild. That is pretty wild. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I mean, I think the problem is it's being distributed to places where people think it's probably all right. But yeah, just don't download random things off the internet, guys. Don't do that. That's how it is. Oh, there's no BGM, right? You know, I can hear it. That's the thing. So I didn't notice it wasn't on for you. Thank you for telling me. Famous hacker. Minecraft. Yeah. I don't really, maybe it's a good thing that I don't really play my games modded. I can never be caught by this. Well, it's not completely true. I only mod very necessary components in my games. Sometimes that happens, but only a few times. It wasn't even like that. Oh, wait, was it a friend? A compromised friend, right? I think that's also how people get caught, because you don't expect your friend to be compromised. At least, probably better not to assume all the time. Thank you, Record, for 39 months. Thank you! Thank you! But it's okay, once you're got everything back, we'll open the door and spam gifts and stuff. Yee. Gotta give a full report. Yeah, we have to. We have to know everything. Every little detail. But yeah, thank you guys for joining. I know it's a little last minute with the plan changes and stuff, but also I keep forgetting to make waiting rooms on YouTube. So I make those like an hour before the stream. I'm supposed to do that at the start of the week. I keep forgetting. Hopefully, upcoming week will be a little less chaotic. After next week, for sure, the amount of stuff on my plate will go down for a little bit until Offkai, and then it's gonna be pretty high again. So I'll try to work my way around it. Yeah. I was indeed thinking of maybe playing Blue Shift today, the Half-Life expansion. It's not a DLC. It wasn't invented yet. And maybe watch the documentary. I kind of want to watch the documentary first. Maybe. Maybe with the intel we get from that, I can look at the DLC/expansion pack with different eyes, you know? Maybe. That's what I was thinking for today, at least. I have pretty hair. Well, thank you. Thank you. That Blue Shift is apparently pretty short, so like an hour or two or something. So that's pretty good. I will move on to the second game probably in a few weeks. I usually like to put some time in between games, unless I'm really obsessed. But that doesn't happen that often, I think. But yeah, that's my plan. For next week, I have a very rare Monday stream tomorrow. Very rare. I only do that if there's a reason that isn't me, because I don't want to stream on Monday. However, I've been invited to a collab, so I wanted to join, and some of the ladies have very weird time zones, so we gotta make it work. And yeah, I'll post a schedule probably tomorrow afternoon, but I'll tell you already now that it's gonna have a collab tomorrow. Who's part of it? Let me peek because I kinda don't remember. It's Yura, Nova, and Lan, and all four of us. It will be probably, well, the collab's at midnight, so I will probably start stream around 10 p.m. And so we can spend some time before the collab, and once the collab is over, I'm going straight to bed. That's the plan. So it'll be a kind of a late stream, but I wanted to, you know, hang out with the ladies. I like that. I want to get to know more people and stuff. So I'm happy I got invited. Yep. Originally, they wanted to have this stream at 2 a.m. and I was like, oh, you know, I've had a phase in my life where I got up at 4 or 3 even to do a stream, but I don't think my body is willing to do that right now. What difference does it make now that I'm no longer an office lady? It's called having stuff to do in the afternoon. That's the difference. Also, I think it's very good to have a schedule, even if it's not mandated by a manager or something. So I still do my 9 to 5. I just moved the hours up a little bit, and I start at like 11, and I work until I go to bed, basically. That's my usual day. What a way to make a living. I mean, it's still much better for me than office stuff. Like, I have more fun, so yeah. I'm grateful I don't have to, work in corporate anymore. So I think it's more fun. I don't mind. Yeah, you have to be basically on 24/7, but it's also more, it's my thing, so I can put my heart into it better. You can still wear the outfit, even with a little pencil skirt. I mean, I do have all my clothes still. Didn't throw it out. Working 9 to 5, triggering YouTube's copyright system, getting streamed, No, let's not tempt fate. Let's not do that. I like to tread a very safe line. Have mercy. Maybe they won't recognize the tune, although algorithms are pretty good. How does it work for YouTube? No, they just flag your stream and demonetize you, like, all the way, and then you have to trim it out. That's usually what I do. I just mute the segment where the offending song happened. But the problem is, it also does that to games, like any famous tune. Even stuff that isn't really copyrighted, but some troll might have, they just flag that too. It's a little annoying, but I still prefer being on YouTube than not at all. So just gotta live with it. But they do sometimes take down entire streams. I think that's when you have like a really large ratio of offenses, basically. Like if you're playing what's YouTube's most copyright hated song? Anything Metallica, maybe? Yeah, if you blast a lot of that, I think they will actually kill the stream. Yeah, karaokes are a little dangerous. Hello, Riley, welcome. A little dangerous. AC/DC, Iron Maiden, all the old school stuff. Anything Disney, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Enter Sandman. Wait, is that Enter Sandman? Take my hand. James Hadfield is running at me. Oh my god! How did he get in? I'm on the other side of the planet. Also, wait, can I make him order a pizza next time? He'll come running at me for copyright offenses, but at least he has food. Yippee! Metallica lawyers are incoming. Yeah, we'll see if this stays in the VOD. I'm gonna check. Does this mean you can't randomly sing on stream? I mean, it could. It just means that on YouTube, it will get flagged. That's it. I'll have to cut it out of the YouTube VOD. On Twitch, it will probably mute it too. But that's about it. Twitch is much more lenient. It's nicer. But YouTube is easier. I like having VODs, especially for ASMR, because otherwise I just disappear. And yeah, sometimes people want to look things up afterwards, especially for ASMR, so kind of works out better this way. Speaking of, yesterday was ASMR, and the day before was the game, what was it called? Summer something? A lot of new games got announced. Also, guys, I want to do a little update on yesterday's ASMR stream. Remember when I had a little tuning fork and I smacked it on my hand in order to get it to... I actually have bruises on my hand now. It's a little tender and it's kind of blue. I actually accidentally... it's okay. It's a little tender. I'm literally a banana. I bruise at everything. The slightest touch. I'm so brittle. I mean, you kind of have to smack it a little bit in order to get it to... but I do bruise very easily. It's been a problem forever. Am I as strong as VTuber? I guess I am, because I'm still smiling and going hee hee. Anyway, even after altercation with a very, very handsy tuning fork, was pew pew pew. This not Ninaninin violence, was the tuning fork violence. Yeah, I probably shouldn't stop it on me. For next time, I'll pick something better. It didn't come with a little hammer. No, I also don't want to stop it with a hammer. It's gonna be too loud. That's why I thought my hand would be good, because there's maybe enough cushion for it not to sound like you're smashing like metal into metal or something. And it's true, but it's a little, it leaves some marks maybe. Yeah, I'll figure that out, but it's fine. It's only a small bruise. It's barely noticeable. No, the desk is too loud. I tried that too. I tried my thighs, my desk, and my hand, and the hand was the best one. Did I see the game based on me? 1666 Amsterdam. I did see that, and I'm very confused because most of the witch burning in Netherlands was actually in the south, where I'm from. I don't really know too much about this topic, but all I know is that if the game takes place in 1666, it means that the witch burning was already over. So they're kind of late. Yep, they're kind of late. It happened like 50 years earlier or more, mostly. They did have it though. They definitely did. But not to the extent of the States or anything, or England or whatever. I thought, did they ever make a game about Salem? Isn't that the most famous one? Salem Witch Trials or something? I thought that would make sense. I mean, Netherlands is like the least interesting place in my opinion, but maybe it's more interesting for people that aren't Dutch, maybe. Yeah, because I'm sure there's a lot of them about Salem already, and they're looking for something fresh, but then I'm like, Amsterdam of all things? Amsterdam? Really? Oh, that's surprising. Yeah, very surprising. But yeah, I would play it. I want to see if they have like actual authentic anything. It's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be funny. Yeah, it's made by Assassin's Creed developers, so... Oh my god, but there's nothing to climb in this country. We don't have hills. We do have some buildings that are tall, but... Amsterdam does not really have very tall buildings, even now. Yeah, there's not much to scale, to be honest. Yeah. Though I suppose there's one thing that's kind of cool. Let me make an MS painting. Do not steal. Real art. Okay, so there's one thing that Amsterdam has a lot, and it's houses that look like this. If you've ever been there, you probably know exactly what I'm talking about. Like these kinds of houses, like with this kind of like staircase roof. And you also notice that they're really narrow, like they're like width-wise, they can be up to a meter, like a meter or 2 meters or something. It's all because of taxes, so that's pretty unique, I think, because in the end, in the Netherlands, everything comes back down to money. This is one of them. So the houses are really narrow, and they're very tall. So that might be interesting to climb. But that's kind of it. I don't know what else they could do. I mean, there's going to be a lot of windmills because Amsterdam is in a very swampy area. So there's going to be a lot of windmills at that point in time, probably. So that's cool, maybe. They use it to drain water. That's what's one of the main purposes of windmills, besides flour and stuff. But yeah, they're going to have some churches, some cathedrals. Yeah, that's cool. They're gonna have, oh god, wait, hold on. When did the Valles start? Guys, you know Amsterdam, right? You know that it's a port city, and port cities are very famous usually for containing some streets of a specific shade. I am not really sure when that started in Amsterdam. Let me check. You might be able to visit the funny red area. Let me see. When did this start? Oh, well, they already started almost 1,000 years ago. Wow. Sasuga, guys. Okay. At least for a known 600 years, they've been doing this. Interesting. Yeah, the game is gonna have hookers. 100%. Yep. 200%. Amsterdam 1666 will have this in there. It has to have it. It's very famous. Well, interesting. I mean, I've been to Amsterdam many times, so I know what it looks like. I can check it out, but I mean, a lot of things will have changed, I assume. So it's not like I'm gonna be like, oh, it's this street. Most likely. I don't know, but I want to check out the game. It's gonna be funny to see just how Dutch it is, because I have a feeling it's just gonna be Americans in there go like, oh, have you seen what the you know, that, instead of people being Dutch. So I'm kind of curious to see how they're gonna do that. But finally, a game taking place in my country, and they're burning people to death. Oh my god. Yeah, cool. The guy who made it is Dutch. If they are, then it's probably gonna be fine. Ooh, yeah, I probably will try the demo just to see the vibe. Seeing both of my eyes is jarring, really. Am I having a good Sunday? I am. You liked the kalimba from yesterday? It was nice, right? I'll bring it back for sure. But apparently they're all French-Canadian. So I'm not really sure. But the game has been in development for like 8 years or something, so it's been a while. Oh, is the demo still up? It is, right? Let me check. Amsterdam. There it is. Oh yeah, it's right here. But oh, the prologue is in there. Oh, of course it has a windmill in the background. I'm sorry, but it's kind of funny to me. I'm not really sure why. Oh, let me share a screenshot of the video game. It's a very serious game, right? Because it's about witch hunting. But I'm looking at this photo and I'm like, wow, look, there's a windmill. That's all I'm looking at. I'm like, wow, look, they're out of the windmill. Woo! Windmills! Yay! Windmill! I love windmills. I actually do like windmills. They're very pretty and they make nice woof, 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 woof. If you're really close, at least. How else will you know you're there, right? I wonder if they will just pepper in like tons and tons of windmills just so people don't forget where they are. Oh, but the game also takes place in the modern time. How else would they have electricity? Yeah, the game takes place in modern times too. Oh, that's gonna be weird. Should I play the demo today? I mean, I could. Might be funny. It can't be long. Hold on, let me throttle my download speed just so I don't kill my stream. And I'll install it real quick. And maybe we have time today. We can check it out. Let me just throttle it real fast. 10K should be enough. I don't know how long it will take with this slow speed, but let's find out. Download. 2. Nope, stop autoplaying. Autoplay bad. Okay, well, it's installing. 1%. Okay, it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while at this speed. But it's fine. I have some time to Zatsu. That's what you guys like, right? If it's not ready in time, we'll just proceed with the rest of what I was gonna do today. Don't you worry about it. Yeah, it's gonna be quite a while. It's still at 1%. It's a big game. God dang, it's gonna be a big game. Can I see it? Oh, it's 15 gigabytes. Oh, that's gonna be a while. It's gonna take 3 hours. You know, guys, let's park this one for next time. At the speed I'm forced it to download at, it's gonna be quite a time. Yeah, let's do it some other time. The full game is only about 50, so the demo being that big is strange. Is it really though? Because they have to still have a lot of systems downloaded. I don't think necessarily the space is in like environments or something. So yeah, not really sure. But I will try the game. We can try the demo just for fun. I want to see what they've done to my least favorite city. Yeah, Amsterdam. Amsterdam. Yeah, they could be reusing a lot of stuff too. I mean, if it takes place in a city, it's not like you're not gonna be exploring that a lot, right? Be kind of a waste. So if they modeled the entirety of Amsterdam, even though it should be a lot smaller than it is nowadays, but still, big town. Big town, big town. But anyway, what else did they announce? Resident Evil. But they dropped the code part. Now it's just Veronica. And there's this weird old lady in the trailer. That sounds so Dutch. I thought she was Dutch. I did not expect it to be a Resident Evil game until the grandma dropped a one-liner that made me facepalm. Because she says it's like a boulder went through here because the room was really messy. I was like, wow, they just cannot shut up about the boulder. Oh, this is not Chris's room. Absolutely. Hold on, let me grab the trailer. Yeah, the game starts in Europe. I think they just say Europe in the original. Like, Claire goes to Europe. Implied France, I think. But yeah, if you go to France, you go to Paris, right? Paris? Something, something. But yeah, that's the start of Code Veronica. She goes to Europe to search for Chris. And that's it. She gets kidnapped and taken to Rockford. Boulder has become the most important character in the last decennia, I think. Hello, CTG, welcome. Let me find the trailer. Veronica trailer. I have one small fear, and the reason why is because they already toned down a lot of the cheese in Darkside Chronicles. If you've played it, it's a Wii game. I'll probably revisit that one soon because I played Umbrella Chronicles, which was really ass. But apparently Darkside Chronicles is better. So we can play it. And we can see the storyline of Veronica, Code Veronica. Let me just grab real quick my we can watch the trailer real fast. Yeah, it's a bit less copy paste at least on the Veronica, like it has Resident Evil 2 and Code Veronica, I think, and some other stuff. It's a little less copy-paste because Umbrella Chronicles was really egregious about it. Like, really bad. Sorry, guys. I'm a little obsessed about this franchise, so I will have to talk to you about it. Because I'm already, with Mimi, we are going like, to each other. We have to do that to you, too. It's part of the, part of the rules. The rules of engagement, you know? Let's see. Oh, it always starts muted. I keep forgetting that. Paris! Is that... I have no idea. Café de parapluie. Wait, parapluie? Like against the rain? $12. I'm a React Andy. Ring! Yeah, it's umbrella, parapluie. Against the rain. We stole that word from them too. Okay, listen to the old lady.
Yes?
Yes?
So, you're the American who called earlier.
Doesn't she sound like me?
The sister of the man on the 3rd floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you.
She sounds like me.
Oh,
I mean, not the voice, but the way she speaks. Like freezing. It's freezing.
Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold.
We don't want you to catch a cold.
Cold? We don't want you to catch a cold.
We don't want you to catch a cold. That's how I would say it if I wasn't trying so hard not to be English.
I hate to say it, but your brother is...
Brother? Yeah, exactly!
Odd. In we go.
Am I French? Oh my god. Okay, listen to her.
Oh la la. Mais quelle pagaille. He's made such a mess again.
Listen.
Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through here.
Cinema! A boulder rolled
the
through here.
delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves. Oh,
Ring, ling, ling.
I'm so sorry. It must be the maintenance man from this morning. Won't be long.
Is this actually a real French
I'll
accent?
bring some
'Cause
nice
I feel
coffee to go with the biscuit.
I feel like I'm listening to myself. It's not. I mean, RGB, you're Belgian. I'm not really sure if it counts. Délice de Marquis. Aww. That sounds delicious. Also, he should stop smoking and taking drugs. I am not in the game though. I wish. It's room service. They bring death. I have one problem with this. Also, the environments. Let's go. See, at this point, you're like, ants? Then you know. And all the old World War II kind of stuff. Movies. Mansion, outfit.
Don't move.
And Hunk for some reason.
Claire Redfield.
Okay, I have a question. This is supposed to be Hunk, right? He's not in this game. What's he doing here? He's not supposed to be here. At least he's not shown in the original. I feel like they are trying to shoehorn him into everywhere. You debated it in Mako's stream. It's a maybe. I mean, this is kind of the get-up that the... well, it's an umbrella force, right? He was part of the umbrella, some kind of, I don't know, task force. But umbrella is, at this point in time, kind of gutted a little bit. So it could be anyone else too. Doesn't have to be Hunk. But if you remember the original, at this point, Claire raids the base. It looks really funny. I'm gonna assume that that has been cut out, but the original intro, let me find it. Intro for Code Veronica is completely different. I feel like reimagining is an excuse to just be like, we don't have to actually adhere to the source material. We just do what we want. Okay, hold on, let me find the original. You'll see that it's kind of weird. Okay, the original is this. Let me find it. Clear. Okay, this is the original.
She apparently infiltrated the complex looking for her lost brother, Chris Redfield, one of the surviving members of RPD's famous STARS teams.
Is the dude chasing her? Yeah, it's amazing how the helicopter just shoots everyone, including the good guys. But if she gets kidnapped in a French maison, then none of this will happen, right? I guess. Not really sure what they're gonna do. But anyway, that's that. I'm excited! Yippee! I like this game a lot. I like it a lot. I am glad it's getting some kind of attention. I'm just a little worried they're going to censor a lot because the main villain is a guy that cross-dresses as his sister. And everyone else thinks that's weird. So they're gonna probably take a lot of they're gonna take out one specific line for sure. For sure. You're kind of shocked it's not Resident Evil 5. I think 5 has even more issues that they probably need to work on before it's very releasable in current year. So yeah, because Claire calls Alfred a cross-dressing freak at some point. And literally everyone's making fun of Alfred, even though he's literally clinically insane at that point of the game. He's very delusional. That's the point. That's why he lost it. He's cruel. He's evil. He doesn't care about humans. He thinks he's his own sister because he's trying to cope with her death so much that he fused her personality with his own. He's crazy, right? That's the point. So if they diminish all of that, I think it will take away a lot of his charm as a villain. Because he's just so crazy. He's like Kafka, basically. He's so crazy that you kind of can't help but be intrigued. He has such a good laugh. How could you not love it when he walks into a scene and goes like, Claire Redfield. How could you not enjoy this? It's great. How could you not? How could you not? He's like a door that just goes open, close, open, close, open, close, open, close. It's great. I love that. Mm-hmm. I personally think it's funny. Yeah. So yeah, they're not gonna keep it. I'm so afraid they're gonna remove everything fun. Also, Manto, thank you for 45 months of tier 3. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Any other games catch my eye? To be honest, I only watched this as soon as guys, you don't understand. I was just working on stream stuff. I was just sitting on my computer going like coding, whatever. And I don't really watch any announcement streams or anything. I just kind of rely on people to be like, Nina! At Nina! No! That's what I rely on. So I saw suddenly a DM from Hen of Mimi, and in Discord main chat, ping. I'm like, what is going on? I check first Mimi's DM, and she's like, and I'm like, whoa! And then I check, main chat, and I'm like, okay, link me up, link me. And I watched it. I was like, oh, that's great. It worked. Yeah, thank you for tagging me. I would have not been there to go completely crazy live. Did I see they revived Tupac? I have not seen that, but is it like one of those holograms things? I do find it weird to... Didn't he get shot? Isn't he dead? How is he saying yes to this? Is it one of those cases where family owns his, let's say, his rights, his estate, and they're just selling the right to license him or something? I think that's kind of gross. The guy is dead. Let him rest. Stop profiting off someone that has no say in anything that's going on. I personally think it's weird. I don't like that. I mean, I understand if an artist passes away, you really enjoyed their work, that it's gonna be very tough to realize that you'll never see anything else they make ever again because they're gone. But to have artificial things made with someone's likeliness, that's weird. It's also not something they might have done if they had been alive, I think it's... Woo, woo. I don't know. It makes me feel kind of... My kids will own the rights to Nina.com. I hope my kids have never been to Nina.com. I'm fairly sure it's still very yabai. And considering the popularity of my name, probably in 40 years it's still very yabai. Have I been there? Oh. When I was like 11 or something. Maybe a little younger. Not really sure. We all went to the internet to check what is our name and then add like an extension behind it. And most kids didn't have anything, but I had yeah. So I do hope I do hope if I have kids that they're not gonna check out mommy's website. Because it's not something they probably should see. It was not blocked. It wasn't. I mean, they would have to know about it to block it, right? To be fair, though, it wasn't like they had very good IT. Not at all. It was not really a school that minded this kind of thing.
I like the Persona reveals. 4 golden
Thank you, Davina.
God and Persona 6, and the new Spyro. Also, I think they are making a North Korean extraction shooter as the new COD.
Ooh. Wait, they're gonna remake Persona? And there's gonna be a new one too? Or more content for a known one? I haven't really played any Persona. I tried 4, but I got too much FOMO. You looked it up. It wasn't me. Wow, what a surprise. Of course it isn't. But yeah, my name, unfortunately, is very popular with a specific niche. I guess because it's nice and short of a name. Kumo? What's the alert about? Did you spot feet? I don't see any. But yeah, that's how I found out that my name is shouldn't be Googled too much, at least. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, games I'm excited for. Let me quickly check even what they released, because I have no idea. Was it Summer Games? Summer Game Fest announcement list. Let's see. I haven't seen like an actual conclusive list. Oh, it was 3 different things? My god. Why do they do everything at the same time? Okay, let's see. Polygon.com. Moriko's favorite journalistic website. Okay, there's a new Cuphead. There's gonna be Code Veronica. There's gonna be another part of Final Fantasy VII. Weren't they done already? Thought it was a 2-parter. Oh, it's the E3 replacement. I kind of keep forgetting E3 was a big thing. I never paid attention to these things. Alien Isolation 2. I think that one we knew about. There is a new robot-themed something. Oh, there it is. Tupac and Snoop Dogg, Stranger Than Heaven. Interesting. There's a lot of samurai games. There is more open world stuff, more samurai, ninja stuff. Gundam? Okay. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? They still make those? There's a Monster Hunter? Guild Wars 3. Oh, I actually read that this got leaked because of the fact that they renewed the domain or something. So they already knew about this one. Yeah, I have 2 eyes. I know it's crazy. You'll have to get used to it. There's more fighting games. That's cool. Street Fighter. New Stellar Blade. Wolf Among Us. Bogus. Attack on Titan. People still care about this one? Ah, wait, there's a new Star Wars. Okay, I don't care. Then there's the 1666 game, and there's a Saw game? What? They still make movies, by the way? Oh, it's by XCOM people. Oh, okay, then it's promising, because XCOM is actually kind of fun. No, XCOM is fun. You have 99% chance to hit, you miss. Alright, well, I have to say, it sounds pretty promising. There's at least a few games I'm looking forward to then. There's Rayman, there's Code Veronica. What else will I go monkey about? Maybe the XCOM thing, but it's Star Wars. Star Wars. It has to be really good for me to kind of tolerate the Star Wars part. There's a new Spyro? What? Really? I thought we'd been waiting for Spyro since they made the trilogy. Oh, I like Spyro. It's fun. Yeah, Spyro's fun. It's collectible. Collectathon. At least it used to be. I don't know if they will change that. Oh, it's the Xbox show. Like, I literally haven't watched any of these. Didn't have time. Alright, we got a whole 5 seconds of gameplay. It's enough to at least know that it's not dead. I'd rather have a sign of life than nothing. So Xbox was today 2 hours ago. Okay, nice. Wait, did they announce anything like Banjo or any other IP that Microsoft is sitting on? Anything rare? Rare? It's a graveyard. Oh, Fable! I would look forward to Fable. I played all 3 of them, but I think there's more. I played 3 of them. 1, 2, and 3. It was fun. It's nice in English, very British. Bethesda came out with 3 DLCs. Bugs. That's what you get. Gears of War prequel. Oh, that's alive still too? Isn't that with the really wide guys who go like... That's the gameplay and you have to hide behind stuff? I've never played it. All I know, I think it has like crouch behind stuff mechanics or something. And they're really wide. Where's my wife? Oh, that's in there too? Oh, okay, never saw that part. Oh yeah, cover shooter. That's the term. That's your favorite way to summarize Gears of War. Look, man, I never played that. I'm fairly sure. Did we have that game? Maybe? On the 360, right? I don't know. Maybe I do actually have it. Because I did kind of confiscate all of my brother's stuff. Because it's not like they have the Xbox. Yeah, 360. Oh, maybe then I do have it. Not really sure. I never played it at least. Yoink. Yeah. Gotta make my bookcase look full, right? It has manly men. Oh. Maybe that's why I wasn't interested. Not really a big fan of shooting games. Not really. Illegal contraband? Well, I mean, it's probably better if I yoink it than sell it. Because I've done that too before. When I was really little and I was like, I want to have more money to buy new games with. And I just sold my brother's stuff. Because they never played it. And I was like, wow, I can sell this copy of Star Fox Adventures. And buy something new. That was very stupid. Oh my god, I was so dumb. I was so dumb. Oh! Yeah, I didn't ask. That's the worst part. I actually did without asking. But again, I was really not smart and I was young. And I regret it now. I cannot play this game anymore. I mean, I don't think it's worth a lot, but still, it's very stupid. Very stupid. Hello, Mercedes. Welcome. Yeah, I feel shame. Kids are stupid. I was very stupid. Yeah, it's messed up. I deleted my brother's save files. I sold their games. No, he never noticed because he didn't play on it, but still. This was, you know, this was like mid-2000s or something. So GameCube was kind of out of style already. Yeah, I still feel bad about it because I played it once and then I was like, I want to play something new. I need money. I don't think my brothers ever noticed anything like that because they're much older than me. I think they already graduated to like cooler consoles. Probably. I was still playing on all the Nintendo stuff they left behind. You are now an accomplice because I've told you and you know now. And you're now partially responsible. But look guys, I learned from this. I realized that it's not cool. And I regret it. And if I ever run into a copy, I will buy it. Just to complete the hole that has been made from my past actions of pure evil. I will repent. I will repent. Maybe they'll sell it in that retro store in Germany. Maybe. But it's probably gonna be expensive. Mail it to you to redeem yourself. Oh, what a nice scam you got going on there. Very, very nice. Now, my brothers were fairly chill. I only remember a few times where I was being so annoying that my oldest brother would basically wrestle with me. Like, he would put me in like a headlock and he would be like, stop! And I would be like, ew! I was very annoying though, because I'm much younger. So I was definitely extremely annoying. For sure. Guaranteed. Yeah, the one that punched a hole through a door once. Like, through the glass. Yeah, that one. I was certified extremely annoying. No, he's very soft-hearted, but he's just stupid. Yeah, he pissed off my mom so badly that time. But surprisingly, I do remember he didn't actually have to get it stitched. He didn't get hurt from it too much. Very much a surprise, because he basically punched right through the glass. Because we had like a door that went from the living room / dining room / kitchen, one singular room, into the corridor, and that door had a glass window, and he just right through it. It was mad. You like my little Nina stories? Yeah, I was very annoying. I'm highly aware. I'm highly aware. But my mom was very pissed once she realized he was okay because she checked him out. She was very mad. Very mad. Family shenanigans, right? Yeah, kind of. Is it sweet? I'm not really sure. It's lucky he's still around. I mean, considering a little bit, he has been not necessarily making the best choices in life, but as long as he's happy, I guess. Maybe. I'm not really sure what he's doing. He's not very talkative. Every time I visit my parents and he's there too, he just kind of sits around and doesn't talk. So I'm like, hey brother, what are you doing? And he's like, oh. And I'm like, oh, have you done anything fun lately? Oh. That's basically the conversations that we have. So it's like, okay, bye. There's not a lot of, he just talks and grunts, really. Yeah. Unironically. Is that a guy thing? I'm not really sure, but he's done that forever. So he's a bit of a caveman? Is he an introvert? Yeah, sure. Yeah. But to his sister? I mean, it's not like we really grew up much together because he's much older than me again. So by the time I was sentient, he was practically already leaving the house, so... yeah. Kinda? Not sure. He's just being a Nintendo protagonist. He only can reply in sound bites. Yeah, he's pretty distant. He's my oldest brother. Yeah. My brothers are a bit older than me. It's fine. It's fine. The only thing we had in common at some point in our lives was that we both played World of Warcraft. That's literally all we had in common. I mean, I technically was freeloading off his account, so... He didn't notice. It's still the funniest thing I can remember about him. He was so mad at the ISP for constantly booting him off the game. And it was actually me logging in from a different computer. It's still the funniest thing I've ever done to him. It's so funny. Because I figured out his password at some point. And I played all his characters. I made my own, but I gave it a very blending in name. So you wouldn't figure it out. How do you sleep at night? Very soundly, but it's funny. It's funny. Yeah. Anyway, enough crimes that I'm confessing to you. Enough crimes. I don't want to, you know, hash up too many old memories that should be buried. Why won't he talk to me? No, once he realizes, he was like, what the frick? Change password. How could she be mad? It's not like I deleted anything that one time. I did not. I only freeloaded. Anyway, I only got up to like level 15 or something, and then I got booted again permanently. And I had to wait until I was able to get enough allowance to get my own account. So I'm just saying. Don't get on my bad list. Why? Like I said, I was just being curious and I wanted to share some time playing things that my brother liked. Anyway, it only lasted for a short time anyway. A mind built for evil. No, I just like to look for loopholes, and this was one of them. I was like, I don't have allowance. Can't afford this game. I do want to try it out. Maybe I can try playing on my brother's account. He has one. Why not? That was my thought process probably, so... I didn't really realize at first that it was logging him out until he kept getting pissed. And then I was like, oh, I have to be more sneaky about it. Otherwise, I will never be able to play because we keep booting each other off of the connection. Pretty much. And then you stopped? Yeah, once it was clear that, you know, it was impossible to do this. Yeah, I did stop doing that. Yeah. Yeah, he was basically swearing. I could hear him across the rooms. Was this like a really muffled swear in Dutch? Yeah, really muffled. And I was like, oh shit, better close the client down before he walks in my room and goes like, Nina! Is that you? I was like, no. I flutters eyes. It wasn't me. But anyway, I'm gonna go get some water. And I'll be right back, guys, because there's an ad break going on now, and I'm yapping through it. So I'm gonna BRB, and then we proceed further. A BRB. Hello! Thanks for waiting, everyone. I have grabbed the Half-Life documentary in the meantime, so we could start watching that now-ish. And we can play Blue Shift after, maybe? Perchance. Let me just check real fast. How long is Blue Shift again? Because if it's kind of long... How long to beat? Although people that upload their scores here are usually kind of making it up. Oh, it's 4 hours? Oh, it might be a bit too long, actually. Yeah, that's a bit long. Add at least 2 hours due to me being stuck. I can try. I can try. Maybe. Yeah, I do have to be places tomorrow because I have all my lessons and stuff. But maybe it's okay. Maybe. Because it's already like 9 now, and it's only an hour in. Because I started later too, remember? So, might be too much. We'll see. Maybe I can start it and just finish it some other time. However, let me just get everything ready. We can probably just watch it on my game screen. Then there's more space too for me to actually... You know, if I put it up here, it's gonna be a little hidden. Right? It's gonna be a little hidden. So let me take us to the gaming screen. Yippee! And grab everything we need to watch something. I'll just grab. They have internet here? I should. There it is. Half-Life. Oh, it's kind of cut off. Why? Why? Why is it so... Why is it not full screen? Weird? Well, let me add it again. Maybe it's a weird coinky dinky that doesn't capture correctly. Internet capture. Misspelled because I can't type. Maybe now it will work. Sometimes it just cuts things off weirdly. I think that's what's happening here. Okay, let me just put it underneath my model so I don't get blocked. This should be it. Yup. Full screen! See, it's not much better. Not much better. Let me see if the sound is there. Yep. There is sound. Okay. React anytime. I never do that, so it's a first. Play! Oh! Guys, do you hear this beautiful tone?
You just go over the mountains over here and you're in high desert.
Where the heck is this?
You get past Ellensburg and it's high desert. So
is
I
this
spent a lot of
game?
time out there getting reference. Most of the reference came from Eastern Washington. I did a drive out to the Columbia Gorge and took a lot of photos and also a lot of just reference imagery.
If it's too loud, let me know. Or not loud enough.
And big cliffs and
desert.
stuff like that. That drive was 2 days. It was 8 hours down, 8 hours back, and I'm not even sure I spent the night. I did. I must have done. Spent the night down there. So while it
if
was
it's,
definitely
I don't
made
want to
for the
compete too much
Southwest,
though. That's kind of
the
it.
local reference was out in the Columbia Gorge.
I guess you could pause.
Good morning and welcome to the Black Mesa Transit System. This automated train is
It's in New
provided
Mexico.
for the
Oh, they did say
security
so.
and convenience of the Black Mesa
Yeah, I read
Research
subtitles.
Facility personnel.
I do like subtitles. The Residence Incident! November 19, 1998. Everything cool happened in 98. How come this guy takes so little damage? His suit is overpowered compared to whatever I was doing. If I talk, am I really overpowered by the audio of the thing, by the way? Or is it fine? Because again, I don't want to compete too much. And I also don't like pausing 24/7. Much louder. Okay.
My name is Mike Harrington. I was.
I wonder if Mr.
co-founder
Coomer has a line in this
I wasn't
documentary.
really used to big companies. When I started at Microsoft, it wasn't that big. It was like 1,500 people,
Ooh.
like a big high school. 9 years later, it was significantly bigger. I'm thinking, oh, this place is too big, and that was still like 1996. So they had a long ways to go. I told my managers like a year before, like I'm leaving in a year, and I'm going to start a game company. And the first person I talked to was a good friend of mine, Michael Abrash. But at that time, he was trying to do something within Microsoft, and by the time it made sense, John Carmack had.
Well, that name
convinced him
sounds
to go with
familiar.
id. So how could he say no to that? And then I was having lunch with Gabe, and
Gabe!
I'm leaving. I'm just going to leave, and I'm going to start a game company. He goes, I want to leave. I want to start a game company. I go, all right, and that was it.
Isn't that cool?
On the
Just
surface, we
bunch
should
of
have
dudes
failed.
having lunch.
And realistically, both Mike and I thought we would get about a year into it, realize we'd made horrible mistakes, and go back to our friends at Microsoft and ask for our jobs back. But we did think that we knew a fair bit about software development, that there were expertise.
Because Gabe was not a game developer, right? He did something different. I forgot what, but more like AI kind of stuff before it has the aura of what it has nowadays. But wasn't that more like what he did? Like some kind of, yeah.
Goes into it.
Yeah.
I think we also had some pretty clear ideas of how to design.
Oh, he did
a company,
OSs. Oh,
right?
never mind.
So when we were building Half-Life, we were also
No, not
designing
AI as in
Valve.
what we know now as AI. I mean more like, yeah, the old school way of seeing it.
At the same time.
We had no plan except for, by then, like I mentioned, Michael had gone to id. And he said, oh, you're starting a game company. You have to use our engine. So Gabe and I flew down to Mesquite to meet id. We spent a good deal of time with
John Romero.
John Romero, and he told us, like, this is what you need
Isn't
to
this the guy you can shoot in Doom? Isn't he the head? It goes like,
do to start a game company. You need to go out and hire some level designers and do that kind of thing. And we
oh,
kinda
is it
listened
cute?
in
All
the
these
very
school
part. And
pictures.
then,
Everyone looks so
because
arsed
we
to be
were
there.
Michael's friends, we walked away with the source code to Quake that day. We had no contract yet. We had kind of an idea of what it could be, and they just gave us a CD, and
It was
we
so
had
easy
kind
back
of the
then,
crown
huh?
jewels of id, and that, game on.
That it's so much more simple sounding than what you have to do nowadays to get
I think
anywhere.
most of us had no.
There you go.
development experience. We were either amateurs working in our homes at night.
Look
for
at them
fun,
talking
or
at their
some people
computer.
worked
Isn't
on
it
the software,
cute?
But they had never worked on a game. I think we had.
Everyone's
three or
like, I don't know what I'm
four people in
doing,
the
but it's
entire company
fun,
who had
and we
actually
just
shipped
do
a
it.
game when we started Half-Life. We have to figure out what is Valve's first game. So we have to come up with an
It's
IP.
just passion
So
driving
everything is
them.
done
It's
from
cool.
scratch.
Gabe came into the office and he said, I read this story. I read this Stephen King story called The Mist. It's Stephen King. It's got monsters, people in a grocery store. Fog comes in, monsters in the fog, use your imagination. We didn't want to write that as a game. That wasn't really the point, but it was just the
Gabe comes in,
and
fog!
how it felt.
What was interesting at first, we had two games. Greg was working
He kind of sounds.
Prospero.
Wait a minute. Gabe sounds like the Miyamoto of Valve. He just walks into a boardroom, yells like 3 words, and leaves.
And then Half-Life was originally called Quiver.
My job
Quiver?
was then build a team and
Guys,
figure
it's
out.
him! It's him! Guys, it's him! Greg Cooler! Guys! It's Greg Cooler! Oh my god, I'm such a fan! He's legendary, guys! It's Greg Cooler! Don't you remember him from The Locker?
Another game for us to build. It'll be the second game Valve ships.
We're
What
huge
features
fans,
should it
Mr.
have?
Cooper!
How is it going to be different from a normal
He designed.
first-person shooter?
Every time the engine got a feature for Prospero, Half-Life stole it. And then Half-Life just started getting visually, more impressive and cooler.
Wait, was
And
that the art
eventually it
style
just-
for the,
yeah,
what
because
was it
gonna
called?
Ship sooner.
Gonak
just
or
stole
something?
resources from Prospero, and Prospero just faded away.
I had this character had like a floating orb, and it wanted to have some effects on it. It's kind of magical energy something, and so
Looks weirdly
I
Portal.
worked with them on that and came up with the first version of the beam effects, and they were using it, they were happy with it, and then people on Half-Life are coming over and like,
What's
is
that,
How
Steels?
did you do that? So very
Isn't that
quickly
cool? I feel like it sounded way more whimsy than it is nowadays.
kind of beam effects all over it.
Everyone's just like, I want to do something cool. All right, do it. Okay, we will find out later what we do with it.
Like there were a bunch of things that we were doing that we thought would help us tackle the problem of what video games were. And what video games were a rapidly changing field where at the time 90% of video games failed to turn a profit.
I think that's still true.
And a few percentage of them were very, very profitable, right? So it was a field that really valued talent.
You know, like I said, Gabe and I brought some people, and then, you know, from there on out, we had to hire people. And, you know, Romero said you got to hire level designers. So, you know, we found some people who had industry
I was
experience.
born at the wrong time.
Rise of the Triad first as a pixel
I wish I could have
artist,
been
and
like
then
this.
Went with Duke Nukem, and then everything just went
Blew it
nuts.
up here.
But I was sitting in my office one day, and my phone rang just out of the blue.
Oh yeah, Duke Nukem is it, isn't
Eventually,
it?
He hooked me up with Gabe, and they flew me up here.
Hooked him up with
It was
who?
a big surprise.
But then we started looking, you know, the nice thing that we had is we had a whole bunch of people in the world who had been working on mods. And
Oh,
so
back
we
when they
could
hired modders
start
instead
looking
of
at those
sentencing them to
And
jail.
that's where we hired a lot of our
Oh.
designers.
Steve and Guthrie, Steve Bond, John Guthrie were my favorite hires by far. Other than Doug.
Doug.
Gabe sent them an email and they're like, who is this scammer? You know, never heard of these guys. Just kids, like barely 20, I swear. And they show up and they're just the most creative, brilliant. Clever. Fucking clever. Steve
I mean,
had them.
isn't this also kind of a thing where a story where at this point they were still willing to give people a chance? Like now you have to have a CV worth 40 pages to get anywhere. And back here it was like, you had an idea, you can show something, we'll just let you try and get a foot in the door somehow. I mean, they just don't do that. And wasn't that guy that made that movie that came out recently, Backrooms or something? Wasn't that a 20-something-year-old that was given the shot and turns out, yeah, she can do something? I feel like this was such a better time. Guys, we get a time machine. We got to go to the 90s. Come on. Ah!
Magic ability to make stuff.
He becomes younger in every article.
Those guys
I made him younger too.
to go work on some game for some.
Oh, I've
company.
seen his name too in the game.
This
Late
felt
Law.
For a lot of people, that something cool was going to happen because those guys. Were
All of these guys are in
already
there.
Doing stuff that was cool.
And then Mark showed up, and like
Get a
Mark
writer.
actually knows how stories work, you know, beginning, middle, end, and all this stuff, and he had all
Wait,
sorts of
was
great
that a
ideas, and he
starfish
also would
figurine?
Just, you know, bring good
Hideous.
ideas out of everybody else as well.
Like the person who wrote more code on Half-Life was a chemistry major who decided to be an IT
Really?
lawyer in Atlanta.
Is this
right?
why the door
And he
bugged
ended up
out on
writing
me?
more code than anybody else. Or the feature designer for most of the AI for the creatures in the game was a manager at a Waffle House. It's not like there are a bunch of people that you could say, oh, this person, you know, has a PhD in video
Oh,
game design.
okay.
It was
That's
that
epic.
combination of both
Waffle
finding
House.
those people
Does that still
when
exist?
It wasn't necessarily easy to find them at that stage in the video game industry, and then also convincing them that it was a better place to work than anybody else.
It does. Valve began work on Quiver in late 1996. Great year. While the Quake engine established a strong foundation for the game, Valve's engineering team would modify it greatly over the coming months. Chapter 2. Physics. Oh,
One
people
of the
fight in
things
Waffle
that
House.
I definitely learned was how to hire engineers. And, you know, we needed some engineers.
For us anyway, we had licensed ID's engine, you know, we're using the Quake engine. And one of the things me and some of the other engineers, probably Ken, were talking about was if it would be possible to use the save system to kind of like join our levels together in a really seamless way. So you get to the end of a level, save stuff, and then load some of it on the next level and have it just feel like, you know, the world's all connected.
So we had, like,
Wait,
every
this
once
did
in a
this not
while,
exist back before
a
that?
hallway or the train would get to a point and you would have a little stop for the level to transition.
It wasn't a
So if
thing?
you wrote that code leveraged on top of just the
What,
same road
really?
code to do the transitions. And I think in Half-Life 1 we got most of the transitions were, you know, a second or two.
You know, I remember when we went from 8-bit to 16-bit, like, hey, we don't have to have all our textures fit in a certain, you know, 256 colors. That was a huge liberation.
The two tech investments we made for Half-Life.
You really pioneered a ton of stuff that I take for granted.
And skeletal animation for all the monsters.
See, that's why I don't want to play things like remade. I need to play the original first.
It's like a text file of vertex positions over time.
I wanted so much more animation. And I
Cameraman,
wanted
please.
the
Focus on the man.
to have the freedom to put in.
Is that a bolt for a
100,
mouse?
200, 500 frame of animation, if not more. And then you can do all sorts of other things because you have a skeleton, so it's like, oh, I can hook on a gun to a character. I can start to make changes of characters and replay the same animation or reuse most of the same model, so we can swap out heads, we can swap out this, we can swap out whatever.
Like all the technology that went into the game to make it as fun as it is was not available one generation before. So
I mean, this was
licensing
literally
the
when
Quake
3D
engine,
games were
which was, you know, very
starting,
mature
right?
and had level designers.
Well, not
who'd
really,
grown up
but
just
in this form
goofing
at
around
least.
with it.
I wasn't heavily into scripting since back into Doom. Like my
Because
old
before it was a
Doom
lot of
levels had a lot
sprite
of
work
weird, odd events
with
in them.
fake 3D,
I think I asked
I think.
Ken, is it possible that I could, you know, have access to the character's animation, like a trigger? Like what I mentioned, I could make the guys go into an animation, I could make them run, and then I would configure everything. It was all hack. This is total hacky stuff.
Everything is hacky. Trust me, I know.
Was mostly what I built was like things like characters reacting and jumping out are made to look like, or I'd use a push brush to throw a head crab out to make it look like it launched at something.
Or if a loud sound happened,
they would respond, yeah.
Would
So-
cower.
Games dictate was.
Yeah, I know some
as
things
you
didn't
walk
really
forward,
work like Bubsy
something needs to
3D.
happen,
Wasn't that one of those?
like every 3 to 5 seconds. The player stands still, the
Didn't have to be much.
universe can be quiet. But if they move forward, if they're active, the universe needs to play back something, needs to do something, even if it is
Yeah.
a scripted sequence or
even
a
just
little
an interesting sign.
Well, this
or
gun
some
kind of feels
sound
weak.
Or some vignette or something. So I came up with this interaction method where you could do little AIs where the characters would talk and interact with you a little bit. And then we wanted
Aww,
to do spectacle.
Mr. Me is not feeling hot.
Where you could tell a character, you need to
Is
run
this like
here
Barney
and then jump
before
into
the
this
glow up?
animation, and then have a bunch of you all synchronize your animation because it's
It is proto Barney. Oh, they definitely improved him a little bit.
And figure out like, oh, this is real easy to break. That was the roughest thing about scripted sequences, where you'd have like a head crab jumping on a scientist or something.
Oh, they have so many head crab jumping
yeah, it works
moments
totally
that I hate.
90% of the time, but some people just sprint right at the scientist, and sometimes we have to put them behind glass. And
sometimes getting the level designers.
I think that's
making
different in the
player
actual game,
want
right?
To do the thing
Or was it the same?
That gives them the most fun is a very subtle art.
The tentacle sequence is probably the one I remember the most.
You're playing it, right? That was the first time I think they melded.
Oh, it's all from the game as it
trigger
is now.
so
Okay.
closely. And we wanted it to be triggered. So by the time you start to see it, you see the scientist flying through the air and hitting the wall. Then you could look in and you could see the scientist being carried away. The tentacle itself is separate. It's on its own.
Yeah,
you bring
they
the
just
two
pretend.
together, mesh them together, and boom.
It felt so seamless though, and that for me,
Barney,
was like
your face.
moments like that, and that might have been the first one. Is when you start to see the scripted events and play start to blend a little bit more than just ambience.
For God's sake, open the silo door! They're coming for us! It's our only way out! Oh my God, we're doomed!
I remember Brett in particular had done some of the labs.
I sound low-key autistic.
From one area to
Oh.
another and just look at a monitor.
You need to adjust your
And they
calibration.
gave them a little bit of life. A ton of the work that went into that area was because we knew it was going to be the beginning of the game, and we really needed to make it a vibrant.
Only low-key guys need to
fun place
improve.
To be and explore.
So originally they were designed to sort of be behind glass. They were just designed to be spectacle.
Yeah, a little vignette.
And then all of the level designers like, no, I'm going to put that right in front of you. And I'm like, oh God, how am I supposed to make this work? It's not supposed to do it.
Get away from there, Freeman. I'm expecting an important message.
The run speed for the player was so insane.
Yeah.
It was like, what, 25 miles an hour or something?
It was sprinting. It was.
You could get
Okay, he's kind of fast,
so
yeah.
far, so fast. And so you'd either have to make the scripted sequence like so quick that
You
could barely see
yeah.
what's happening.
It's
Most
easy
people
to
weren't
miss stuff
looking
then, right?
In the right place anyway.
That's me too. I don't look at the right place at the right time.
Particle or a sound
Exactly.
Or something. And then you wanted them to
See, they
what was
understand me.
happening.
They
But
understand me.
When we play tested, and if like a scientist was like being pulled into a vent or something, like people wouldn't just stop and like, oh. Sometimes they would be like, oh wow, look at that. They just run straight ahead and just start shooting.
I'm such an average person.
When you think back to it to recognize that those kind of interactive moments were so new. Like people just hadn't seen them.
It was worth it because no other games were doing
They-
that.
they-
No
that's
other games
true.
had that interactivity. No other
Even
games had
even
that
now,
stuff
I
with
felt
the
like I saw
playing
stuff
out
I
in
hadn't
front of
seen
you.
before.
And it just added that whole feel of Half-Life.
Too late. Ooh, oh, you still made it. Lucky.
Gabe had started to develop this theory.
Yeah, you gotta make people stop at the right time.
interactivity, and
Like,
the
figure out a way to make
environment
people do so.
needed to let you do what you wanted and then react.
Even
to
this
it.
guy got
So if you
cramped.
did something, if you shot your gun, there needed to be a bullet hole in the wall. If you did a thing, people needed, other.
You know, I
characters
kind of take
needed
this
to
for
react.
granted as
You know,
like,
the
oh yeah,
world
that's
is
just game design. But
acknowledging you
these guys
exist.
came
The
up
world
with
is
what I
acknowledging
consider
all
like
of your
basic
actions.
behavior.
And that's this huge part of reinforcement.
It's wild.
And you'd have these conversations where you'd be sitting in a design review and somebody'd say, that's not realistic. And you're like, okay, what does that have to, like, explain to me why that's interesting, because in the real world, I have to write up lists of stuff I have to go to the grocery store to buy. And I've never thought to myself that realism is fun. I go play games to have fun. And so we had to come up with some notion of what fun was. We knew it was an ad hoc definition, and it was the degrees to which the game recognizes and responded to the player's choices and actions. Right?
Yes.
In behavioral science, you would say we're explicitly talking about what were reinforcers and what the reinforcement schedules were, right? At that point in time, that was a useful way of making design decisions.
Makes sense.
The point I would make is, if I go up to a wall and shoot it, to me, it feels like the wall is ignoring me. I'm getting a narcissistic injury when the world is ignoring
I
me.
love watching him
there's
speak.
Like, to me, I was trying to convey to the user a sense of, yes, you were making choices. Yes, you were progressing.
A lot of what he's
which meant
saying is
the
kind of
game had
overlapping
to
with the work I
acknowledge
used to
that
have.
back to you. If you shoot at a wall, there have to be decals. If you kill a bunch of Marines, the Marines have to run away from you, right? You have to have this sense of the game acknowledging and responding to the choices and actions and progressions that you've made. Otherwise, it loses
It's
any sort
meaningless.
of impact.
Yeah. Oh, Gabe. You are a blessing. Getting head cramped, not fun.
Ted
Watching
and
someone else
I,
get cramped,
We
fun.
were on the same page in terms of what the game should look like, which would be just sort of alien in a very naturalistic kind of way. Like these are
Fast
creatures from
Walker, what a
another
great
dimension,
name.
Another planet that look like they evolved in a way, and Chuck had he came from Duke Nukem. He made a bunch of monsters that went in a sort of a different direction.
Oh, it's a third arm guy.
For a while,
What's he
the
doing with that
game had a
skull?
hard time coalescing around a single vision.
All the ones that look like genitals, both sides. And all the ones with
Did
shiny
Ted make
bits
the
that
one that
look
looks like a male's
That was a thing when I first
crown
came in,
jewels?
Ted style and mine.
That has
Trying
to be
figure
Ted's
that
work.
out, Find the harmony between the two to
The,
make it
the
work.
gold
Ted
gonad.
had-
What was the
he
guy's
He
name?
really liked the Wayne Barlow aesthetic, and I had a little bit different, but it worked. Ted made
Mr.
me
Friendly.
really weird. He
The
did
Gonarch, yeah, him.
The head crab,
Or her?
That's pretty much the symbol of it all. And I remember taking his head crab and putting it on a scientist and making the zombie. Right. Well, we pretty much have. We talked, and it's like, okay, we'll do. You do that, and Ted did the soldiers. I did the scientists. I did a lot of the aliens, and with the Hornet gun, I did the Hornet gun for that one as well too. You know, the alien slave. Well, I did some animations for the bull squid or bull chicken. I have to call him that. But that's a Ted creature there. The hound eye was Ted's as well.
A Ted creature.
Yeah, a lot of the flesh, if it's got a lot of flesh on it, maybe too much.
Yeah, that's a Tedism.
You can always tell Ted's designs because they're much more aquarium and/or like unspeakable.
There he is.
Oh, Big Mama! I forgot about Big Mama. Oh
It's like,
God!
it's a testicle, right? It's like,
so disturbed.
I concepted a guy in sort of a NASA spacesuit, a scientist guy. He was actually modeled after a couple
Big
of
Mama.
programmers.
I mean, it spawned like
Big,
crabs,
beefy,
right? I
bearded
guess it
Linux
makes sense.
Programmers, and so that's where the HEV suit sort of emerged out of.
That's
There was
Ted.
a lot of desire for not having a space marine or a soldier be the guy, and then Chuck Jones went off and did a pretty different version of him that became known as Ivan the Space Biker.
Oh God.
Yeah, I am familiar with
I remember
Mr.
telling
Mr.
myself, it's
Geiger.
like anytime you make
Alien.
a screenshot make sure it's good because you don't know.
I
where
think
this
he
is
also
going to
was
appear. He
fascinated
didn't
by
know
the
that.
male shape.
Ivan is the prime example of that one. So, you know, you're looking at it, well, go look at Quake. It's like, okay, I'm looking at that, and he's got this incredibly boxy head. And you're always hearing, don't put too many polys in it. And it's like, okay, so Ivan got the square head. And it was
It's
kind
kind of fun. You can
early,
recognize, or they
just
can
a
recognize
rough
each other's work
prototype
based on
of
like some
Gordon
kind of
Freeman baby. And
trademarks.
I remember we didn't know what Gordon looked like. So it's like I was looking for somebody and I found Mike Harrington. It's like, Mike, what does Gordon look like? I don't know. Put yourself in there.
Wait, is that Gordon?
Okay. And
Gordon
so I went
origin
in and
story?
put kind of my likeness on the early Gordon model in
it
the
is.
game, and it kind of stayed
Did you
there.
have a ponytail?
Well, I was ex-tattoo artist, so yeah, I definitely had. I don't have anything to work with now, but yeah, that point I had a ponytail on.
If you play the game, you know that it's Chuck. If you play multiplayer and you
Yeah.
see the model, it's.
But yeah, if you look on the back of that, there's this little like four
Yeah.
triangles, and he's got a little.
He actually has. Wait, Gordon has a
And again, that one was.
Gordon has a ponytail! Oh my
So we needed
god!
our own equivalent of that.
Because after a while, after playing with the game for a long time,
Well, it's a
people
good thing I
realized,
like
hey,
G-Man more.
We made this character and just in this one office scene in the beginning.
They
you know,
got
where
rid
he's
of it,
behind the
don't worry.
window
Oh,
and he's talking
thank
to a scientist or something, and he's like, he looks really creepy. It was late in the day that we thought, oh, okay, well, he's going to be the big bad behind all of this. Like, scatter him around in places that you can't get to him. But he's there.
Because I'm a sellout, really?
mysteriously.
Oh, that's funny.
There wasn't enough in the beginning of the game. It's like, we need another monster. Head crabs weren't enough. It got kind of repetitious. I think I grabbed Ted and said, I need them to do this and this. And so he whipped it out in not much time at all. I'm gonna get the timing just right, and I have no time to do this.
I guess
I'm
it
just gonna
helps that
bang
the
it out.
models aren't as complicated
and
as they
then
are
once it
nowadays.
was working, everybody said, "Oh, let's go back
That
and
goes for
sprinkle them
practically
back
everything.
in the maps." And that was
Yeah,
this.
because we introduced them a little earlier than we
Yeah,
were planning.
yeah, because they
it's like, oh,
ended up being they weren't real tough. They weren't supposed to be tough.
But they were ranged.
But they're ranged and they were fun and they had a big show and like that was showing off a bunch of stuff.
I mean, you have to play probably everything really smart. Dang, that ninja did not stood a chance.
That was it. It was like, okay, I have a week and a half. It was already done, it was already all modeled, already all animated, and the requirement was it couldn't have any new animations and any new anything. So had to come up, I grabbed a bunch of Steve Bond's AI and banged that thing out. I built a level super crude, but it had all the right spacing and all the right heights and all the right, geometry.
Again, it's just a presentation where this creature gets to
Ah.
shine, this enemy gets to shine, and is your entire focus for that scene.
Makes
And
sense that they
it's
had
kind
so
of a
many things to
memorable
hide behind.
experience 'cause it just
More
takes
than
place
any
in a
other
different
level?
fashion than other encounters, and you get knocked out. And there's
part
all
where
kinds
I
of,
bugged
like,
out the
lights
first
go out
time.
and you get
And
dragged
end
through
up in a
portals and
wall.
everything. So again, it's something you remember in the game.
What body?
We just did a lot of
God, those guys are
playtesting
so
and
loud.
did a lot of level building and used
kinda
all of the
cute, but I don't like
monsters
when they
and
blink.
used everything that we had developed and started seeing which ones kind of stuck out a little oddly. Like we had the hound eyes that Ted had concepted and Kelly had done great sounds for them. And so they seemed like a very oddly plausible sort of alien creature. And Chuck did what we called the panther eye, which was this big black panther looking creature that also just had a big red eye for his face and a big shark fin coming out the back. And
Chuck is the one from
design-wise,
Id, right? Because he
seemed
makes
like
a lot of demonic looking things.
This is a very useful creature. It's like when you design things, you like to have a gradient of difficulty, a gradient of escalation and threat. And so
makes sense.
if we had these hound eyes, then oh yes, this like panther, bigger, scarier looking thing would be more of a threat. It was in the game for a long time and then sort of just worked its way out because folks couldn't find a way to incorporate a creature like that into the environment and make it seem reasonable.
The Stuka bat was, it was something that I had did.
This is not in the game, is it?
Another creature from the air. We had the chub toad that we were going to use as a feeding animal to help, and yeah, they had a mechanic to where they were going
these
to
are
use
all
this to
cut
distract
out.
monsters
Okay.
so you could possibly get by.
Oh, this one's kind of cute.
It
Oh, it's like a
fruition
puppy.
to where we created the object, but then again, time became the factor, and it had to get cut.
While many of the artists were creating characters and enemies, the responsibility for texturing the game world fell on the shoulders of a single
I grew
person.
up just outside DC, and so there's all these like big, really banal.
While Karen
office
had to do
buildings,
everything,
and
valid
that's kind of
crash
the
out if she had
direction I
one.
went. So it started becoming a facility. And so I started making these kind of linoleum tiles and the drop ceiling, the concrete block wall, the black and white tile floor.
She was like the texture artist for for most of the game. It's just an overwhelming amount of work.
Originally, I was hand painting all of the textures, and you can really see a shift in some of them where they go from hand painted to photo reference. The photo references are much, much better. So I was all over Seattle, Harbor Island, Gasworks Park, getting rusty metal things. What can I get
that's
good
fascinating.
pictures of that is vaguely industrial and interesting to
You'd
look
have to
at?
bake
And
the
then how can
light
we
into it though, right? Because they don't have ray tracing in
And so,
1998.
sides of box cars, and I don't know how many hallways in Half-Life are the side of a train car kind of thing. The Kirkland Costco, a lot of time in the Kirkland Costco, getting just packages of, I don't know why I needed snacks or something.
Oh, that's so funny. After a year before, the team was bearing down of their planned release date of November 1997. Oh, that's really early. But they had a problem. Half-Life wasn't fun yet. Did Gabe come into the room again? It's not fun enough, guys.
It wasn't quite as focused. We were finding our footing.
We were getting into the 3 months before supposedly shipping in '97, and it's like, this isn't gelling. This is really not good. This is like, quick knockoff, cash grab, stupid, and let's not do
Add
that.
fun.
There was a lot of disconnect between what
This
all
is the
of the
hardest part,
different
though,
groups
isn't
were
it? To have
doing,
different
what
teams work, kind of
engineering
make
was doing and what level
work
design was
together,
doing and what
and not
animation
feel
was
like a
doing.
different
We had a bunch of
sandbox
monsters
by
that
every
had
team.
no plans to get in the game because nobody else was assigned to work on them, and we had a
Like
bunch of levels that
Olga.
what's supposed to go in here? Oh, I don't know. Everybody's going to do a bunch of stuff, and no, that doesn't work that way.
So here we were, all these people doing all these cool things, and just everything's just this random collection.
Why are they
of,
sitting like
here's
they're
a cool
handcuffed?
woman and a cool this, and and then it's gone, and now on to the next thing, because the way we were building the game was every level designer was kind of his own silo, his own universe, and I think that just grew out of our kind of mod developer roots, but it wasn't cohesive, and it certainly didn't have a strategy for maximizing any of that stuff.
You must have been in the meeting when we reviewed all the levels. It was like the first time everybody piled into a room, and Gabe had his crazy Hellraiser chair with the beautiful Mac monitor, and we played for 2 days. He played everyone's levels. But I remember one moment he turned around. He was like this with his hair. He was going, "We're gonna fail. We're gonna fail. We're gonna fail. We're gonna fail. We're gonna fail." And I was just like, it blew me away. I was like, "Oh shit, this isn't good."
We were doing our best trying to make this game and the story, and we had a schedule from Sierra, and it was a tight schedule.
Oh,
that we
right.
told them
They still have
we're
someone
not going to
behind
ship
them.
this, and we realized that you're not going to pay us to continue developing this, but we're going to do it anyway.
Late is just for a little while, suck is forever.
Wait,
right?
that's a
We could
Miyamoto
try to
quote. Gabe,
force
stop
this thing out the
stealing!
door, but that's not the company we
A
want to
great
be.
game
That's
is
not the
eventually
people we
good.
wanna be. That's
A
not
bad
the
game is a bad
relationship we wanna
forever.
have with our customers.
And so we Kelly and I kind of sat down and sort of tried to take an inventory
Suck
of
is
all the
whatever.
cool stuff we built, and why weren't we just
Give
building more
Tashkani.
on top of that, and those discussions kind of led to us building this kind of design cabal process to try to give some.
This looks like Doom
cohesion
Guy,
to
but
the
as an
game, kind of
alien.
changing the
I
way
can't
we were
unsee
approaching
it.
And so a cabal was a small group of people, multidisciplinary group. There's like an artist, level designers, engineers, and everything in that. A small team that would write up a spec for a level. There was the arc that Mark had written, so we knew how that fit into the story.
And we got a small group of people together, and we started with the beginning, and we went through literally what map do we need to build to tell us the story we're going to have to tell, and then what does that connect to, and what's the next piece and the next piece.
The strongest and most influential thing that came out of them was, to me, the sketches. And they were really the visual meeting notes, right?
We came up with a formula for how that works.
I feel like they should have done this earlier, this part.
Fighting, a certain percentage of time where you're exploring, a certain
but I guess it makes sense. It came from a modding background.
Solving puzzles. And so we could apply that uniformly through the game, and that worked pretty well.
Testing.
Yeah, it's hindsight, of course.
Seems to be in order.
Good morning, and welcome to the Black Mesa Transit System.
I mean, it's good they realized it in time.
This automated train is provided for the security and convenience of the Black Mesa Research Facility personnel.
Barney.
The whole opening of the game,
I mean, Billy.
was specifically a reaction to how all the other first-person shooters were, whether they had cutscenes or not. Like sometimes, like they would just open without a cutscene, but you know, you're standing in a room with a gun and there's a thing attacking you. So we could look at examples of all that, and I think there was expectation that that's what Half-Life had to do because every other game was doing it.
I can tell you the number of people who started up the game, were staring at it, and then accidentally bumped their mouse and realized this is live.
Didn't I not do that too, guys?
As simple as that sounds, it was mind-blowing for so many people because there was too much going on. This isn't real time. This is a recording, you know.
That was sort of the way we, stumbled through a lot of the new narrative tricks. Was like, well, what can we do that you could do this in a movie or a story, but nobody's doing this in first-person shooters.
You're this anonymous scientist, and you're riding on this train into work and rolled the credits at the beginning. It was kind of like a cinematic experience almost. Like, I don't think games had really gone down that road. It's so funny to look at it now because it's so primitive, but at the time it felt like you were really in this Black Mesa world.
Pre-disaster survived from the first year, so a lot of that geometry was from that first version of the game.
Nothing wrong with you
in a very
reusing.
minimal way, right? Just the basic
makes
style of
sense.
some of the hallways, the curved corners.
Cinematic was
hallways,
positive
things like
back
that. They more became sort of like Lego pieces that John could
Yeah, the foreshadowing is nice.
stitch
You will see it on the second playthrough.
I know Brett did a lot of the raw geometry from pre-disaster, and then John did most of the work to ship it, and then
Pre-disaster is before Gabe said this sucks. Okay, that's a really fun way to look at it.
So those are heavily influenced by NASA control rooms. With my favorite green hammerite, really influenced a lot of like the starting. We started with the kind of the consoles. I'm trying to remember, and then there was just lots of hallways, and people were getting lost.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if they meant Resonance Incident or if they mean, because they said we reused. So I was like, oh, are they talking about the real life then, or in game?
The lunchroom with the microwave.
Oh yeah, I tried this. Someone told me to do that.
My God, what are you doing?
Yeah, all this work so you can start a microwave and blow up some soup, which was a reference
That's
to real
cool.
life, because that happened regularly. Like, we regularly accidentally
Don't microwave soup with the lid on.
There were a few people who were just, challenged with kitchen appliances.
You can't say someone's challenged.
At one point we had a
Not in
company fire.
modern times.
We had a lot of things going on in that kitchen.
All of that stuff had a real kind of eloquence that
IT
in the late
bros,
90s,
they say it as it
in
is.
a world where everything was so over the
They
top.
might have had a
you know,
fish
but we still got
guy
to go
too
on
that was
flights and
microwaving it. Oh, the hip suit. HEV.
Like a super pivotal
Takes so long to say.
moment for me was when we came in this one morning and we saw the test chamber sequence that Kelly and
Van Buren.
John Guthrie and
That's a Dutch
Wedge was
name.
in that office, and
And a
Dario
president.
Driller. They were all in this corner dark office where so much cool stuff happened. But so Kelly and John stayed up all night and did the test chamber sequence, and it's pretty much like the one we shipped.
I mean, that was a lot of what went on in that room that we called the submarine. It was just improvisation, just what can we do
Oh yeah, it's
to
a
solve
Fallout
this
game
problem?
too, isn't
How do
it?
we
Like a
connect
very forgotten
what's
one.
happening before to what's happening after. This needs to be somehow important, but we just don't know.
You're
what to
literally
do. John and I
microwaving soup
talked
right
about it
now.
on
You're
that
playing
night
it
and
on
sort of
danger
sketched
mode.
out, like, maybe we could do something cinematic. We'll take the camera away, we'll turn the lights
Zen.
off, we'll do sounds, we'll just throw everything we can at it. you know, we built that basically that day. You know, it was just a sort of a one-day throw it together. That's how fast we were moving.
They had audio, right? We had
Yeah,
the script.
yeah, it's like the heartbeat.
Man,
and the
I'm getting
breathing, all that
excited
stuff
just
was in
listening
there.
to these guys
And
talk
I
about their
played through it,
passion.
and it was like, damn, I have not seen this in any medium.
It's
in
so
anything
different when you
before.
work on
Experience
something that
something like
everyone's
this,
really
where
locked
this
into,
immersive
rather than I'm just
experience of
making
this
it through the day
actually
kind of
happening like
attitude.
this. And at that point, it's like, okay, I see what it is we're doing.
But
And,
it really depends on where
it's
you
this
work
kind of,
and if they let you even do that.
immersive, unbroken experience that happens to you, the player, and then that was this key principle about how
I imagine this game, I mean, I was jump scared by everything, but
Personally,
this is
after- the
actually
difference
quite a
between
horror game
before the
sometimes.
disaster sequence and after the disaster sequence, I felt we really had, I had an understanding.
had
that this
elements for
product
sure.
was going to be special, or it was going to be possible. It was going to be.
I mean, this
tied
is not
together.
really kid-friendly, all
Before
these
that, there was
zombies
a lot
and
of really good
stuff.
stuff and a lot of little things all disconnected. But
80% of streams
well, you
was
guys managed
indeed,
to
yeah,
tie two
sorry.
very different parts of the game together really well, and I thought, okay, now I feel like we're on a track for finishing this product. To me, it shifted
being
my
eaten, yum,
brain
yum,
to
yum, yum, yum.
have a lot of confidence that this product.
This
can
one is
deliver
having a
rather
party.
than just generating a lot of content that exists independently of other content.
One of the ways we were funding
If you
our
make a
development was
supercut,
we
it's gonna
sold
take a while.
preview copy of Half-Life 2, a video card company, I forget which one.
NVIDIA.
And so they had in their contract that we had to deliver it to them by a certain date. And we got like the first 3
Doors
levels
are
done for
scary,
them.
okay?
It was really a good milestone for us, just, you know, from working
Yeah,
with
so
the
many
company,
guns, so
just,
much
hey,
death.
there was a deliverable. We got it done. And, you know, we shipped it off to them. And then I swear the next day it leaked. And I was just livid at first, which was stupid. But I was just like, oh, I can't believe you guys let this get out. Like, you know, this wasn't us, you know. And then it turned into something amazing where people started playing it. And
Is that where
it was
demo
all
discs
over,
were
and we started,
born?
you know,
Demo CDs?
online, what people are thinking about it. And I forget which magazine who said,
If you
usually
buy
we
a
don't
bag of
review,
cereal, you get a
data software,
CD.
But they reviewed it and said, this is awesome. And that gave us a tremendous amount of confidence. You know, it was an outside validation of what we were trying to do, you know, that it was the right thing.
I mean, there was no way to get
I
demos
think
besides
this
through
was
magazines or
first-person
something,
shooters
right?
Already, they were kind of like the vowels of weapons you put into first person. You got to have a shotgun, and there's obviously a pistol. You know, you need your weapon that's going to make you struggle and you drive you to get another weapon.
That was a lesson in how to make all of your weapons as orthogonal as possible. So each one did something completely different.
There was
all
internet
the
already?
crazy weapons, those are my fault. So I did like the rocket launcher
Oh,
and
right.
the Gauss gun and the snarks.
These things scare me so much.
Oh, I like snarks.
Gaben,
Snarks
you
always
made
make me laugh.
them!
It's just always funny to watch people run away from the snark.
Gaben, you
It's called the snark, but I wanted
He
something
knew
little creature that
I
you
would
could
do
bring up
this
and hold and you could
20 years later.
People were camping, and everybody had campers at that point. So
He
you wanted
knew.
the anti-camp weapon. But it was kind of, you could literally find a little hidey hole and just sit out there and just throw out 30 of them. And they're all over the map. I had a cat, and you'd sit there, you'd do your finger blue. Yeah, you'd do your finger towards him, and he'd get mad at you and he'd swat. So that was the inspiration for that particular animation. And then the other,
Oh my
that
God.
big, alien creature with the, we needed some kind of alien weapon. Drew that one, built that one, animated that one, but that was also another one that whenever you could get in a corner and just shoot them in the air because the hornets would track. I think that was the biggest thrill, is brainstorming these with your crew, making them, building them, putting them in the game, and then playing with them, and then they're fun.
So there's sort of a trope of having a melee weapon. I think it was Steve Bond and Ken Birdwell and I were saying we wanted a device where the world was reacting to you. It really goes back
The
to
birth
that theory
of the
fun.
crowbar.
But we were just running around like idiots, smacking the wall. It's an odd thing to know in retrospect, but at the time it felt profoundly satisfying.
I'm fairly sure I did that a lot
that was just
too.
an example of how
Gaiman is predicting my
really
every
abstract
move.
notion of what fun was ended up translating into a set of decisions that were really visceral.
He
When you're
truly
going
is a
around whacking the
behavioral
wall, crowbar
scientist.
is an obvious thing to whack the wall with.
All the sound effects and music for Half-Life were created by a single person. The same person who wrote the code to create the DSP reverb effect. the DSP reverb. He also helped design some levels. Yeah. I wonder what it stands for.
If the sound could let you know what's going to happen, that's really makes it powerful. So we're always on the lookout for that in level design,
Whoa.
monster design, communicating, because the AI is often hidden from the player. So we use the sound to broadcast the internal state of the AI.
I mean, it's smart. It helped me a lot too to be able to tell where stuff was coming from, because I often miss the visual cue.
They tell you, I'm injured, I'm going to throw a grenade, I'm taking cover. You know, they are broadcasting as constantly as they can what's about to happen. So it was really important to try to keep those states distinct so that as you play the game, you're actually, whether you're aware of it or not, you're starting to be able to tell what's about to happen.
Damn, you're smart.
We knew he was a musician too, so he could do sounds, but you know, he also decided he was going to write the sound engine. And then he wrote
Did people just write their own engines?
And he'd never written a soundtrack before, and he wrote the whole, you know, soundtrack for the game, and it won an award, and it was crazy.
There just weren't that many of us. You know, I had a little bit of a background playing music. I understood the sound engine really well, so it was really easy for me to just hook sounds in, and I understood enough about the level design side that I could kind of connect those things a little bit.
Oh, you went to school with someone who did that. Oh my God, these people are cracked.
I just heavily modified them. Usually those are
I wonder what they worked on after all of this.
Changing the pitch, chopping them up and rearranging them. Head crabs were rats. The little squeaky, yeah, that's a rat slowed way down and then reversed.
Really?
Yeah, the DSP stuff was another cool thing
Wow.
that Kelly built. When you got an event, it sounded like you were an event, and that wasn't really happening, I guess, at least in Quake and other games I was playing back then.
Oh, it's so loud.
You know, we had these huge silos, these cavernous spaces. The day they had their own echoey DSP, it made an enormous difference, right? You believed the space.
That's true. I thought it was gonna fall there.
Kelly tells me, oh God, Chuck Jones asked him if the characters could speak and have their mouths move. And Kelly said, you know, that's super easy. You know, I could just look at the audio and see if they're talking and do that. But like getting their
Little
mouth
mouth
to move is
flaps.
stupid, he says to me. And I look, Chuck Jones told me the same thing. I told him making the mouths move was super trivially easy, but knowing when they're talking and knowing how to follow the envelope of the speech would be impossible. And Kelly and I just both looked at each other and like, oh. And so I went back to my office and he went back to his office. And I think within an hour, the characters were talking and their mouths were moving.
I mean, all they do is up and down, right? They don't have left, like,
who was 100% right.
Why are you leaving me here?
Scientist conversations, Kelly and I made that. When they're next to each other, one scientist will occasionally play a question and the other one will give him an answer. And it's not a script, you know?
Oh, it's randomized.
It might not always make sense.
I am rather looking forward to this analysis, aren't you? I don't think so.
But it had a bunch of personality. It was really cool. And I worked on getting those guys to look at you and turn their heads.
When we first added the ability for scientists to respond,
I will say that next time
player
someone
and other
asks me a
things in the
question. No, I don't think so.
I would call them response rules. The first time that went in, they came flying down the
guy.
elevator, and one of them looks at you and goes, "Oh, hello, Gordon," and then they explode into a pile of jibs at the bottom.
Hello, the automatic diagnostic and announcement system welcomes you to the Black
Oh, it's Mr. Hawking. During Half-Life's first year of development, the level designers had been building geometry in isolation. Once the Cabal process had been formed, they had to work together to stitch those levels into a single cohesive play experience.
I hadn't really started working on the biggest part of the game, which I ended up shipping, which was surface tension, prior to then.
Oh, the level surface tension?
Was the Alien Research Labs, which turned into questionable ethics.
Oh, this part! I got completely demolished here.
There were some concepts made it through. Everything was rebuilt from zero. But you know what did make it through was Power Up. Yeah, basically that geometry survived completely intact. It was so closely designed for that creature that because the creature survived, the levels survived along with it.
Makes sense.
Yeah, there's this sort of central circular thing where you have to rotate the train, and you have to kill the Gargantua first because he was always defending the way out. And then you have to go to like another area which looks very much like it was designed for Quake, because pretty much it was. There was a flooded pump.
Oh, this
room,
part
and
with
drain
the little
generator, and
larvae slash
power on and
leeches.
take the train out. Yeah, I remember him being totally central to this whole thing. And then, well, how do we block the player? Which is, I mean, that's pretty much like design point number one for all level design. Okay, well, how do we prevent the player from just walking straight out through the exit? And you design backwards from there.
Oh, wait, didn't I die here because of physics?
In the first year, we built a lot of world space, a lot of tracks.
He died too.
And
At least we're both the same.
Programmers would try to fit the AI into the.
Oh, I actually skipped
What we
that
did
trap
the
by
second
accident? I'm
year
such a
was
gamer.
We built the AI in very constrained
I
environments.
don't remember how I did that.
showcase The AI. Let's make the ideal space for the AI, and then give that to the level designers to incorporate those elements into their map. so that it worked
Biohazard.
better and was more interesting, and that Gargantua was an example of that.
Oh, this one
And
has
the
two
grunts
arms
especially.
sticking out of his belly.
We had the AI that Steve had been working on, and he had designed all these interesting encounters with them just in his test map, and so he had him up high and down low, and so basically we just sort of re-leveraged that and say, okay, let's start with the player comes in low, and there's a Marine on the same level, and then the next one they're up high, and then they come running down, because it was really neat to see
Putting
them
a little grenade on the
retreat,
floor,
they try
it's
to
so
run
cute.
back up the stairs and try to flank you from another side.
Steve Bond, like I mentioned earlier, was this really young guy who had been making mods in Quake C, really the designer for so much of the AI. I mean, all the stuff that's good about the soldiers, the grunts you fight in Half-Life.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a language we could sort of use to say, this is a place they can climb. This is a place they can jump to. This is a good place to hide. These are good places to go in general, or interesting places. So, the AI had a little bit of help.
No, you wasted it.
We were trying to build something that utilized, the train technology that Jay was working on. And we thought,
I do
let's give
think
the player something that they can control, but
the
in a
little
limited way.
train
We couldn't
thingy
do
was the worst
vehicles
part of the
like you see
game.
in Half-Life 2. So we did this, the most constrained vehicle we could think of, which was the train.
Sorry guys,
Players
developers,
didn't always
I
bring the
thought this
train
thing was annoying.
And so you had a bunch of these.
I also did
people
not bring it.
walking
That was
down
me!
these Tunnels.
That was me!
And and the rails that was part of the
Kept
feedback.
dying from that.
Part of the feedback was, well, you can just bypass all that, so we made the rails electric. It's like, well, maybe
You can
that'll
still
teach them
bypass
to
it when they're
train
electric.
with them. But the basic idea is, let's
can
explore
still-
that,
you
and
can
then
still
also
do that.
reveal some of the hidden deep parts of the base. The abandoned areas where you might get a lot more of the Zen creatures. We had.
I am
designed
literally
some
the
of
person
some
there
of the
like,
ones
well,
that
some
make it
people
into
might,
Vancouver
that
there,
people
bats
is
that would
me.
dive bomb you and while you're on the train, Stuka bats, and then we also tried hard to not make it feel like it was the super linear thing, so we tried to give little branches. And
I feel like
so there were some
I'd have to
challenges
prove
there.
it against people like me. Oh, I did that too! Oh, we're so similar.
Well, there was a really
You will
good
always need
sketch
game
that
testers, come
Terry
on.
Bailey made, which basically charted.
Do you want to
surface
be the
tension. And it was pretty
playtester as a paying
extensive. Like,
customer?
It went through the cliffside, and it went through areas where tanks
Nice jump.
were, and like a lot of soldier holdouts. Yeah, it even went through the desert with the cactuses and the helicopters, and then
Oh,
across
this
the
part
dam.
sucked.
It was pretty extensive. Yeah, when I saw that sketch, I was so motivated.
What if I'm the
to
player
start
that's
building
playing
all
this
that
game
So I
for
ran
the
ahead
footage?
with a lot of level design, a lot of geometry, and it seems like a lot of it stuck in some way or another, which is really amazing. I did the
It could
the
never be
dam,
me.
which
I
is
never
funny.
used
I
those
just did that in
guns.
a
I just
day.
sat on them.
Like it was like about 4 or 5 hours. I did a Hoover Dam thing because I like the Hoover Dam.
I saw a concept of the cliffside. I think Harry Teasley built that render of the skybox.
Can we talk
I
about
thought, holy
seams?
crap, this is perfect for Vertigo.
Seams?
Whatever we do here, we have
Seams.
to play on Vertigo and like narrow little edges and places you would like to normally dodge a grenade that you can't.
And that's the moment. That's really the big part of that level is that reveal. And the play is kind of kind of supports it afterward. The helicopter comes in, you're fighting the helicopter, which is awesome.
I think the helicopter killed itself on my game at least.
First of all, I had a bunch of textures, and then every time I made
talk
new
about the CM,
ones,
Karen?
whoever was working on the new levels would be like,
Karen,
"Oh,
talk
fresh
about the
textures! I'm going to
CM.
use those." Somebody making another level would start using them, and I was like, "No, this is chaos. We need to restrict this." So I started naming the texture sets by the level that they were made for. I was trying to enforce some sort of like visual cohesion.
That's smart.
And so that really ended up working.
There was one level I did, it was the introduction of the sort of the bounce pads, the alien bounce pads in the real world. Because, you know, story-wise, like, okay, you're getting closer to hitting the alien world. So I was, well, let's get a little bit of alien world infection into the real world. So I had done it just as a visual thing. John Guthrie made it 10 times better. And that's actually where he found the photo of my daughter, because I didn't put my daughter in Gordon's locker. I hid her in like this destroyed office someplace, you know, as a little Easter egg for myself. And John went and put my daughter's photo in Gordon's locker, which I think was a good decision.
Okay.
I still get questions about stuff that I spent 5
I
minutes
mean, at least
on
it's not so out of
25 years
sight.
ago
That's cute.
From people who've now thought about this for 25 years, and they're thinking that there's 25 years worth of development went into this. I'm like, on some level, when you
Hold
start
on,
thinking
I want to
more,
hear this again.
I still get questions about stuff.
These guys were on such a big constraint when they were developing. They often had only a day, right? And the people asked them questions as if they were working on it from the day of release until now.
Thought about this for 25 years, and they're thinking that there's 25 years worth of development went into this. I'm like, on some level, when you start talking about lore, I'm like, well, there's Black Mesa.
Damn.
That was just a matter. We needed a name for something that was evocative.
Yeah, I'm so sure a lot of decisions is just like, yeah, whatever, man. And it sticks.
And when we were making that map, that was fairly early on, I put a dot in New Mexico. And then that turned into, I think Mark saw that, he was like, oh, where is that? This is where we are. And then he named it Black Mesa.
That is a favorite thing of mine, actually. If you come up with a name for something, and it evokes something, then you don't have to write the whole story. It's because it's a conspiracy plot. Everybody knows more about it than you do, so you don't have to answer those questions. You just keep raising questions and make the mystery kind of thing.
Like dialogue came in later. Also, a lot of the scripted sequences came in later, and those helped to kind of sharpen the storytelling aspect of it, because, I mean, setting expectations to get up to the surface and then like, oh no, they're not here to help us.
The whole thing about diegetic writing, right? Like keeping the exposition in the game instead of outside the game. You know, I give a lot of credit to Mark.
After playtests, we'd realized that maybe you need more of a dialogue cue about something.
That's when we started to do like scientists who were literally pop up in a corner and go that way. There's a few of those that we stuck in right at the end when we'd like, well, we get one more session with Hal. He can say, go down here, go around that corner.
Just do some more voice lines. He's still here.
Their idea of containment is to kill everyone associated with the project. Judging from your hazard suit, I'd say you were part of what went wrong.
I knew Hal from San Francisco as an artist, cartoonist. He was also an animator and an actor in some science fiction movies. So when we got down to the wire, we did a bunch of voice casting and nothing was right. And I just kept thinking of Hal. And I finally just called him and said, Hal, I want you to at least talk to people here so they can hear your voice. And I got him on a speakerphone, and I had a bunch of people gathered in my
He does sound very sciencey.
Like, okay, Hal, everybody's here. And he's like, well, what would you like me to say? And everybody is like, this is him. This is the guy.
Why do we all have to wear these ridiculous ties?
Another interesting voice thing was the G-Man. So we liked Mike Shapiro's work. So we knew we wanted to use him, but we brought him in to do
Hello,
Barney
Mr.
and also
Freeman.
the G-Man. So we did a take on all the G-Man lines with kind of a straight voice, and it was thinking that, okay, we have something safe, but we're not super excited about it, and give us something else. And he does this crazy lizard voice.
The border world, then, is in our control for the time being, thanks to you. Quite a nasty piece of work you managed over there. I am impressed.
And we took it back, and everybody just loved the crazy lizard
Crazy
voice.
lizard
So
voice.
that's
Almost
how it worked
human.
out.
Did you do the Nihilanthe?
I did.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Nihilanthe. Just imagine his head floating in space as a baby.
As development on Half-Life entered its final months, the team was scrambling to get it tested. Or finished.
I went into Gabe's office and I demanded Gabe to either fire Ken or I quit. And Gabe just laughed at me.
Correct response from Gabe.
Yeah, I was like, oh.
Until Bill got there, I was the oldest guy there. It was hard because, I had to go home in the evenings, whereas the kids
the wife and
the young guys
kids.
who just moved out from Florida or wherever, they did not have to go home in the evenings. I'd go home, see my kids when they were in bed. I would come back down the hill to Valve. Nobody else had to get up to get their kids off to school in the morning.
He got
You're wired
responsibilities.
to just take full advantage of the situation. You put everything into it. So when we say we worked 18-hour days, that's no exaggeration.
Ooh.
Not at all. I can edit all day. I can design all day. I don't have to worry about anything. Two guys from Microsoft start a game studio with
Look at Gabe sitting in front of everyone on this boat.
You're gonna push yourself harder than ever before.
I don't usually crunch real hard.
Crazy.
I get it done.
His very first yacht.
I come in, I work, I go home. And a lot of people are living really long hours. The classic, well, I'll come in at 1 and then goof around for a while and then work late into the morning, late
This
at
is
night.
foreshadowing.
I was employee 17. There was a woman that was the kind of the office manager, and eventually Mona Lisa Guthrie came in at the desk. I was the only woman on the team. That was not awesome.
I decided to become a baseball fan.
I can imagine. The bro
here
culture must
after
have
the
been
birth of
strong.
My first daughter, so she's the one in Gordon's locker.
Yeah, what's her name? Actually,
Isabel,
Mona Lisa? That's
she
sick.
Was, she's very special needs. She's 25 today. Cognitively, she's about 3 years old. So.
Oh, that must be hard, yeah.
So after her birth, in the middle of Half-Life production, it was really hard. It was really hard because we were getting about 2 hours of sleep at a stretch because she had to be fed through a tube in her stomach
my
every
God.
2 hours. I had just a difficult
And you had to
time
combine that with
relating
work?
to the world
Like game crunch
when
work?
she
God
was a
dang.
baby. I had a hard time just talking to people because I was just kind of tired and angry all the time. Yeah, my wife, she worked at Valve for a while. She did a bunch of textures for the game. Like I say, she did those soda machines. She did just a bunch of level textures. She textured Big Mama. The,
Lucky her.
Sort of boss creature, she textured him.
Lucky her.
When Isabel arrived, she
God, if you know, you
obviously had a
can't
lot of
unsee
issues.
it.
So, Yachts had to stop working and stay with her at home. And it was the last year of Half-Life, and we pretty much crunched that whole year. So I was at work a lot. It was hard. It was definitely a hard year.
Guys, please do not say that. I wonder who was the source for all those texture inspirations.
Games have
He was
often
telling
had
a
this thing where
touching
they're just
story.
a little too attached to Star Wars, Blade Runner, Aliens. So it wasn't that hard to try to get people to go, let's think of something really alien. Like what Zen was initially was you're gonna go inside a huge alien organism and kill it or figure out how to turn it on or off or something like that. I didn't know we couldn't actually do that or what was involved.
What does it mean to have alien architecture or a planet that's biologically defining the structures in it, as opposed to what the tools we're good at, which is making rectangles?
And then slowly it scaled back till it was more and more corridors, and that
It's
everybody
Greg.
was really good at.
He is
People were
speaking.
finishing up stuff, and I was still working on Zen, because it was like it went through a lot of iteration, or at least we're trying to figure out what it was. Different people were taking swings at it, either in static
Weren't you
concepts.
under a bit of a timeline crunch for it as well?
Yeah, it was the end of the game.
Yeah.
I wanted to cut stuff out, and they're like, no, leave it in. I'm
Right.
like, yeah, but I don't have any. There's nothing. I don't have any support for this.
Right.
And then after a lot of it was built, it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna change the gravity and give you a jump pack. That came later. And I was like,
There's a lot of stuff.
Well, that must be
especially in
frustrating
Zen,
too if things
where,
change
you're
so
getting
rapidly, so often.
Close to a first draft of some things, right? Because we just didn't.
I feel
have
like this
time.
was the most rushed part. It was rushed, right? You could tell.
We considered not going to Zen, but
It felt unfinished.
The art concepts people did were so cool.
For the Zen textures, I was deeply inspired by electron microscope imagery, and we had so much of that regular structural texture material that I wanted to do something more organic. Insects as well.
Makes sense.
I think there's a lot of textures that were based on beetles. That was really fun. And incredibly challenging levels to make because that editor was not friendly for organic shapes.
I built the little behaviors for the tree that hits you if you get too close, and the light
That's a
stalk
tree?
that kind of hides. But Ken did a bunch of AIs there. The floating controller guys.
and the flying guys were great, but you had to set up air nodes for them to travel properly. I prototyped a lot. Some of those prototypes were used in the final battle, I believe, and also for the Gonards, I think Randy did.
We at some point have to
God, I
stop
really do
polishing.
not like this boss.
At some point we have to it is what it is. And if the player hasn't had fun up until that point, well,
It's
then
like
we
that
failed.
South
They're
Park
not gonna get to
episode.
that point, so who cares? It just has to finish, and it did.
Yeah,
The
there's always
Skippy
times
ball.
like to win them back. I love that sensation of being alone in an alien dimension, but the experience that people really liked in the game was scientists pop up and Barney pops up and you have companions. and you have this feeling of companionship.
You know, I
around
looked
you
up
with all the
Barney
other
for
stuff
Half-Life
going
2,
on.
and he's
So
kind
a
of
lot
cute.
of people missed that, which I understood, and I think if we'd had thought about the ending from the beginning, we would have figured out some ways to do that a little more.
On November 19th, 1998, Half-Life was released in video game stores around the world. To celebrate, most of the team and their families went on a vacation to Mexico. Not New Mexico, like the game, really? Oh, they brought the whole family. That's cute.
I remember coming back from downtown Cabo very drunk and then running to the beach, but didn't know there was like a
But
6
working
foot
for Valve
pool
must
there,
be
so I
amazing.
went right over. And then I was hurting so much. I
Compared
slept
to a lot of
the night
places.
Where I fell. Yeah, I woke up the next
I
morning.
had
and
never
was
heard
like
that
a really
story.
stiff neck.
Oh my God. It's a good thing you were pretty young.
I remember after we'd gone final on the game, I was home one morning, taking a shower. And
Does
my
that box
wife
art
asked me,
actually have like a little raised
"It's
texture?
done?
Because I kind of
Is
want
it
to
any
rub that
good? Is the game any
rustiness.
fun?" I don't know. I hope so.
I don't think it's exaggerating by saying if any one
does.
of the
Oh,
crew had
it
disappeared
did.
for a month, we wouldn't have shipped. It didn't matter who they were. Everybody
It looks so nice.
was mission critical.
My inspiration
Yeah, the
from
culture
Valve,
must be
what I
different.
really took away with me was that the thing that is most important to me
It's
is
17
what are we
plus?
making?
I
Coming
mean,
in
not
as a texture
surprising.
artist, you don't have a lot of expectation that you're going to get to influence that, and I was able to have quite a bit of influence on the what.
It was so fun to work with the people who were making Half-Life. The collection of people were diverse, at least like in their professional backgrounds, was kind of all over the place. And so figuring out how to work with all those people, but also just the fact that we had hired really stellar people
got
who were
lucky,
good
though.
at collaborating, like the conscientious people, deeply passionate about
Yeah, they were
what
lucky they were
wanted to
so willing to
create.
work.
That just was a recipe for a professionally, like, really
Could have
good time.
gone so
It
much
seems to me
poorer if they
that
had not had these people.
One of the things that good games do is make 2 games worth of stuff and then throw away the bad game. And fortunately, like, Valve was able to do that. A lot of companies couldn't do that, but backstopped by Gabe and Mike, Valve could afford to do that.
I always have absolutely nothing interesting to say when people say, would you reflect on your legacy? Like, I really don't look back a whole lot. I'm always excited by the future, right? So to me, it's like I can look back at the things we did, but to me, they're just sort of like the stepping stones to what we're going to be able to do in the future. That's just how I'm wired.
David! Gavin, you're wired in the perfect way. I mean, the man is in his 60s. What do you want? No, I think Gavin is great. He's a very He's a very honest, very passionate guy who is genuine in his approaches, I think. So I'm not surprised that the stuff that he worked on reflects that. Oh, wait, this is opposing force. Yay! I recognize this! Oh, the ending part. Valve. Wow, it was an hour long, guys. Did it feel that way? Not really. Do you feel Gaben would do well in an Unk test? I have bad news for you. Gaben is gonna 100% this thing. He's gonna score really well. 8 and all at me too. Yeah, it's over already. Oh, I cannot watch the Half-Life 2 one because I haven't played it. That was interesting. I really liked the insights. It really felt like a lot of the hunches on like, oh, this was like we just did this because we had to, or we kind of ran out of time here and there. You could feel that in the game, but I also really loved that you could tell that the things that they were trying to solve had never been done before, and a lot of the things in the game do feel kind of like a proto version of a lot of stuff you now take for granted. Like, oh, that thing looks like it explodes. It does. You get kind of primed for it. Did someone say Half-Life? Yeah, we just finished a documentary. Let me take us back. It was nice hearing all of the dev thoughts. I hope they kind of make more of these, because I personally always feel like it's kind of like lost history if a game doesn't have insight in like, how did this happen? Because I can think of many games that I would love to know more backstories for, like behind the scenes. Kinda. I hope there's this one for the second game. There is, right? Half-Life 2 documentary. Is there one? There is. 20th anniversary, released a year ago. Oh, 2 hours long. Okay, guys, once I finish the second game, I will watch this one too. We'll have 2 hours of cinema. However, we're not there yet. Still have to play the darn thing. Do it. I will. There's always no clip. I actually am seeing the exact video you're talking about. Unforeseen Consequences, a Half-Life documentary. What happens when the most revolutionary series suddenly goes dark? But won't they show a lot of spoilers for the second game? I imagine I might have a lot of stuff in there that I don't know anything about yet. I want to avoid. I want to make sure I don't get spoiled. Yeah, I don't really... I mean, I know the story kind of very globally. Like, aliens invade! People get turned into funny soldiers and get lobotomized. And Gordon Freeman gets spawned in there. And the aliens you fight in the first game are now nice. And blah, 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 blah. That's all I know. Alien bad. Combine. Something. Yeah, I haven't played the game. Gordon Freeman and John Freeman. Is it trailer type stuff? A little bit? I mean, the story is not that deep. At least what you see. I don't think it's that deep, right? Is it? Maybe it is. Half-Life Alyx is the VR game, right? I think I do own it, actually. I think it came for free with something. Half-Life. I own it. Yeah, I do have it. I own it. I could play it, but it's like, again, this one is like the latest game. So definitely cannot play it now. But I could in the future. The best game ever made? Oh, that's very large of a praise. Maybe a bit too big. Nothing will ever make Majora's Mask not my favorite game of all time ever made. Ever made. 200 million years in the future too. VR is actually well implemented. That's kind of rare, isn't it? As I feel like VR, somehow it feels like VR should be way bigger than it actually is. Like way more popular, way more used. Because it's cool. But most things just kind of suck. Is there a Majora's Mask documentary? Is there one? I don't think Nintendo really does those things. Majora's Mask documentary. If there is one, it's just people talking about it. There's someone's 20-year retrospective. That's sort of close to that, maybe. Yeah, it's very niche for considering the price tag. It's like $1,200 or something. Morch mentioned VR has no good fishing simulator. Why not? It's not the #1 thing you can do in VR. Just yo-ho and throw your rod into the water, get some fish. How is that not done yet? It's the easiest game you can make. Oh, wait, didn't they want to push VR with like remote meetings or something? I think the Zuck was working on that and no one wanted to do that, like some remote office thing. Why would you want to use VR for that? What the heck? Is he out of touch? Oh, that's a stupid question. Dude, I don't want to be summoned into the office with VR. Ugh. He really thought that was the game changer? Oh, Zuck, you're so out of touch. He lost 600 million. Is it because no one ever says no to him? I feel like if he had at least a team that was like, Mr. Zuck, this is a stupid idea, it would have been prevented. But you'll probably fire them. Or look at them weird. Ew. He looks like a lizard. He's in touch with a different dimension. Sometimes I feel like people are very mean to Mr. Zuck. But then I look at him talk and I'm like, no, they're right actually. Sometimes I feel like, you know, who on the earth would deserve to be talked about like this? But then I look at him and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I changed my mind. He's so weird. Not funny weird, just like, oh, he's kind of like malicious weird. You know what I mean? It's ruining too much for me to feel sorry. It's not even about the lack of charisma. It's purely that what he does for the world is evil. So I can't feel sympathy anymore. He has all of our data. I mean, I'm not gonna pretend that they don't know everything, right? Where's my tinfoil? Oh, my cat is here. Hello? Oh, it's Ice. Guys, how do you spell her name? Let's do a quick trivia check. How do you spell Ice? Remember to capitalize. Remember to capitalize or it won't work. Very good. Very good. Surely a German cat. Actually, I saw the family line, like the tree of both of them. And I think that Ice is Czech or something. Like her mom was Czech. And I think Gember is German Dutch. And Ice is Czech Dutch or something. something. I don't know. They have a family tree. Oh, it's Aisha, but Ice is the same. It's just less small. Yeah, you have to capitalize both of them. Otherwise, it's not correct. I guess if I make her watch Kritek and she's like, oh yeah, I know about that, then it's confirmed. Her Czech heritage. Or something. I don't know. But they have a little family tree. But both of them are not allowed to make kittens. Not that they could, but they're not officially allowed either. They actually are very strict on that because they're like purebreds. Does she ever sleep on the lap? Yeah, she does. She likes to be held like a baby, like swaddled and upside down. And I have to hold her legs. She loves that. She loves when you hold her legs. So I just put them together. Like I hold both legs with one hand and then I support her like tushy and everything else with my other hand. It's like you're holding a chicken. She loves being upside down. I don't know why. She loves that. She's one of those cats that doesn't freak out. If you try to do that with Gember, he starts worming like, oh, let me go. Let me go. So yeah, this one loves it. But now she's... Okay, this is very stupid the way she's lying. Let me see if I can get a... Okay, she's lying on my pillows, but she's kind of sliding like away from it. Let me MS Paint this one real quick. Oh, it's still my old picture. Yay! Wait, which MS Paint is this? Hold on. Oh, I keep opening a new one. I'm stupid. Yep. MS Paint. So, I have a pillow, right? But cat doesn't lie on pillow. Cat doesn't do that. Cat lies like this. Kind of like half behind it. Not on it. Behind. Behind it. No, she's not even hugging it. If I would do it sideways, it's like this. Body, like tail, body around it, and then head is like here-ish. It's like sideways. Does it even make sense? Is it because of injuries? No, she just likes being kind of... Like, she probably started out on top and then just slid backwards and fell behind it. She's made out of water. She's liquid. So she just kind of slid behind it. So, like, on top and then, like, behind. Is the cat dorky? Yeah. No desire to get back up? No. No, she's just sitting there. She's sitting there. She likes that. She's happy. If she's unhappy, she starts yelling. So you kind of can tell. She goes like, meow, meow. That. For her, it's like a body pillow. Not really, because she's much bigger than the pillow. But she just likes being caved in. There's no other way to say it. She likes getting caved in. You would like to see them IRL? Oh, they are cute. They're very adorable. But most people, if they have one, they don't let them go outside. Because they're big and they're stupid. They might run away or get hurt, kidnapped. Pillow position wrong. Yes. Indoor cat only. Absolutely. In my case, also a bit hard to take them outside. You must enter their domain. Exactly. Very, very cute. Very snacky. Very snacky. Alright, now what will we do? I am looking. I am looking. And, wait, who's adding me to friends? Who is this? Ignore. Bye. What to do? Yeah, I'm looking. Half-Life 2. Should I start already? I mean, I could, but I have to install the game first. Half-Life 2. She rejected Gaben. If only. It's not a huge install. It's only 14 gigabytes. 6? What kind of version are you guys playing? Mine says 14 almost. Half-Life 2. Would be cool. I could still do Blue Shift, but I only will stream for about 1.5 an hour more. Yeah, it says 14. 13.36. Almost 14. I'm just rounding it up. Rounding down bad. Always go up. I might have... Do I have a special version? Don't think so. I don't think I have a special one. No, I'm looking at Half-Life 2. I'm fairly sure I can read. Oh, maybe it is, yeah, probably combination. Because I only have Half-Life 2 and then Deathmatch. And nothing else. Yeah, I think this might be, well, everything in one. It shows what happens to Barney. I love Barney. Okay, guys, we're playing Blue Shift. We're gonna see what Barney's up to. Maybe if I'm speedy, I can win. Okay, let's go to Barney. 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 Alright, let me just add the game. Open Blue Shift. Wait, is Barney the one in the art? Wow. Okay, this is again looking beautifully crunchy. Let me get some sound effects, etc. This game is fairly loud, right? Okay, turn off aim assist. Thank you. Oh yeah, the game. Game capture. Blue Shift. Capture. Blue Shift. Plop. Then shoop. Yoink it in there. They have made an HP pack. No, I'm playing it raw. I don't do no texture upgrades. I want it as ugly as it was intended to be. I don't like no fancy graphics. I want it to be ugly and disgusting. Just the way that Greg Coomer made it. Anyway, I think that's it. Okay. I don't know how loud this will be, but... Oh, wait, I know why it's not working. Hold on, I still have to change the source sound. Blue Shift. Oh, it's already going to. Okay, never mind. It's already being properly thrown into the correct sound channels. New game! Do I need to do training room, guys? Is it worth it? It's always worth it, right? I want to see seams. Is training room fine in this one? Does it have story? It's good? It's always good. Okay, let's play on medium. It's funnier if you don't. But the content... There's lore, probably. Hazard course. What? Barney... Oh my god, it even has my own drill sergeant. Who is me?
Course for security guard training. I'll be your holographic guide to assist you in
Am
your
I...
training. Begin by putting on your vest and helmet. You'll find this equipment in the next room.
Am I confused that Barney's training himself? He is, right?
Or show you how things are done.
Barney, are you training yourself? Oh, that's kind of weird. Fair enough.
You will find your standard armor
Let me make it slightly less loud, by the way, because it's very loud.
vest and helmet. These will help protect you against any physical threat you may encounter while performing your duties.
My duties?
Too damaged to be
To be what? Hello? Barney? Barney! Barney! Okay, well, I guess nothing. Okay, next.
Moving around in your armor may be a little tricky at first. Take a moment to get a feel for moving around. Once you get comfortable with this, proceed to the next section just around the corner.
He does sound like he's being not paid to do this, and therefore he's not giving it his best. Since I'm a security guide, does that mean I will actually do something? Barney in the game didn't really quite accomplish much. A bunch of people are going back to Half-Life. No, I have been talking about wanting to play Half-Life for like years now, and only now I'm actually doing it.
The first move you'll need to practice is jumping. You'll have to get over all three of these obstacles in order to proceed. It helps to get a running start. Watch me do it, then try it yourself.
Wait, you're gonna do it? But you're a holo. You could just walk through the pipe if you wanted to. If you wanted to flex on me. Can I summon? Oh, he's back.
Practice is jumping. You'll have to get over all three of
I thought his eyes were bleeding for a moment because of the way that the red goes through it. It's like, Barney, your eyes.
Then try it yourself.
Hey, I'm fastening you. I win. Yeah, these are some awfully fancy holograms.
Set of obstacles. When you crawl in a crouched position, you can move very silently. This can be very useful when you don't want to be heard.
I'm inside Barney. Whee! Whee! Whee!
Very good. I hardly noticed you. Move on to the next area.
Who is talking to me? Scientists always want to have their opinion.
Try combining moves. You'll need to jump, duck, and then jump again. This should get you prepared for the next room, where you'll have to do both moves at the same time.
Oh!
Good work. You look prepared for the next station.
Can I start shooting yet?
To get into these pipes, you'll need to perform a duck jump. You'll want to stand right at the mouth of the pipe. While moving forward, jump up and hold the jump button to go into a crouch in midair. It may be tricky at first, but you'll find it comes in handy to be able to jump and duck into tight areas.
Okay, I'm gonna go jump and duck into tight areas. If I can make it. Oh god. Okay, got it. Ugh. Yippee! Is it blood? No, it's an arrow. Now I know what they're stitching. Well, I mean, I had a feeling this is what it's doing, but still, it's impressive.
Into the ladder, look up, and continue moving forward. If you want to climb back down, just move backward.
Thanks, Barn. I love getting pinged at.
The next 4 jumps get more difficult each time. Don't worry if you miss the last one a few times. Just climb up and do it again. If you can make all the jumps in a continuous run, you're doing just fine.
Yay, I'm a born natural security guard! Yippee! Can I get a raise?
To the lift, walk up to the button and press the use key while facing it.
Oh, Bartek, welcome. Use the use key. There's blood on the floor.
There's only one way down. Find the target on the floor below and do your best to hit it. You may take some damage from the fall, but don't worry about it. We'll give you some first aid in the next section.
Can I make us less fall? No. They put very non-sturdy crates underneath me just so I would still die. The poor box. Well, it was supposed to princess hold me.
You'll find medical kits like this one throughout the Black Mesa Research Facility. To restore your health, walk up to a med kit, then press and hold your use key.
Wait, I'm wheeling something else.
Gradually until you're at full health or until the kit is depleted. Once the light goes out, a med kit cannot be reused.
But I don't have an HEV suit, right?
You'll find HEV charging stations such as this one throughout the facility. These stations, however, can only be used by qualified science personnel wearing powered hazardous environment equipment. So
Thanks, Barn.
They won't be inaccessible to you during your duties.
I was wondering. Fine! Also, how does this game have more bugs if it was actually made by Valve? How is Valve doing that?
To spin that bridge, walk up to the control wheel and press the use
Ooh, shiny. It's moving back again.
Great
Evil.
job.
Can I get inside of these very bad looking vats full of bad stuff? Or not?
Sometimes you'll need to rely on quick reflexes to get around. Try jumping this gap on your own. What you really need to do is push the box down into the pit. Pushing is easy. Just move forward into the box and you can push it into position.
Thanks, Barn. Oh, wait. Is this the same training thing that Gordon did?
The way, you might try pulling it. To pull a box, move up to it and press your use key. While holding down the use key, move backwards, and the box will be pulled with you.
No, it's still bugged! I mean, here it behaves, but as soon as you go left or right, it just starts flying. Oh my god, I killed him! Barn, I'm so sorry, Barn! Barn, I'm so sorry!
If you can't push an obstacle out of the way, you might
Oh!
try pulling it.
Oh, I'm so sorry,
Move
Barney.
up to it and press your use
The barnogram.
While holding down the use key, move backwards, and the box will be pulled with you.
Well, that's, gonna hurt me. Wait, am I not Barney? I'm Barney. Oh, that's cute. Do I have to push them all into each other to create like a little... Woo! We are Barney. Oh my god! Guys, this is terrifying. Why is it like so fast? Oh, you know what? I'll just leave it like this. Barney is like superhuman, isn't he? No wonder he survived.
Try breaking things that block your path. Pick up the crowbar and smash your way through the boxes.
Gabe said I would do this. He was right. Crouch down and then attack. Oh, look, it's me!
For the next area.
It's me. Let me in. Barn. Let me in, barn. 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 Oh, the door is open this time. Wasn't it closed on the previous game? I could swear it was closed. Maybe not. Barn, I want in. It won't let me in. I can't see myself. Why can't I meet myself? Can you talk to me? He reacts to me. See? If you make a noise, look. He turns. Oh, how cute. Sorry, cockroaches.
Remember, your
Never meet your hero.
power over time, so switch it off when you don't need it. When the flashlight is off, it will recharge itself.
Where are you talking from? Woo! Target practice! Yippee!
Welcome to the Black Mesa Training Target Range. You'll get a chance to fire your weapon, reload, and fire the attached grenade launcher. I'm
killing
myself.
myself.
Select your equipment and proceed to the firing station.
Woo! Eat all the bullets, Barney. It's on company money.
Hit every target to complete the course. If you miss, don't worry about it. The targets will keep moving until you manage to score a hit. If you want to get through the target range as quickly as possible, try reloading during pauses instead of letting your gun run out of ammunition at a critical time.
Okay.
To fire the grenade launcher, use the alternate fire button. Some targets can only be destroyed by lobbing grenades. I'll start the sequence in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I don't have to stand necessarily here? Where are you, Target? Target-chan.
You've completed the Black Mesa Training Target Range.
Yay!
You may advance to the next area.
Take care, Turtle Spook. Let's go.
Your heads-up display will let you know when oxygen becomes critical. That means you'll need to find some clean air to breathe. As you swim through this course, your blood oxygen levels will begin to drop. At the midpoint, you'll be given an opportunity to surface for air.
Oh, that's great. Woo! Friday!
Holding your breath too long once you get to the surface for air.
Barney was drowning down there.
The next section.
Yeah, he's echoing a little bit. Am I... Oh. Wasn't done yet. Arrow. Arrow. Arrow what?
If you pass through fire or steam, you'll see damage icons come up in your heads-up display. Directional indicators at the center of your display will show you from what direction damage is coming.
Certain types of damage will register. Okay. Ow!
To radiation activates a Geiger counter and radiation display in your helmet. Many other biological and chemical hazards are also indicated in your heads-up display.
Great. Love being in a workforce that puts me in
Proceed to
goop.
the next section.
Okay. Elevators are evil. Save. How does the goop taste? You're not really supposed to sample on the job. Entering civilian area. Oh, it's a real guy.
Lead a scientist into the next room. He will open the door that leads back into the transit system.
I love how they have to use real people as part of my routine.
And press your use key. He will then follow you until
I have to use people? Barney, that's not okay. You cannot say use people as part of a training regiment. That is not okay.
Yes, I will follow you if you wish.
Alright, can we have some sody pops before we go? Yay! Yay! Do you want some? You can't have any.
Yes, I will follow you if you wish.
Collecting. Okay, I lost them. Oh no, okay. Hi. Put your eyes in there, please.
This is as far as I go.
Access denied. Access granted.
Yes, I will follow you if you wish. Yes, I will follow you if you wish.
Oh, you're following me? You're lying, aren't you? I've been betrayed before.
Use to engage the train. Once engaged, move forward or backward to increase or decrease the speed.
Get on, Mr. Science Man.
Press the use key a
We
second
can
time to
joyride.
disengage from the train.
Come joyride with me. Oh, wait. Are you? Are you? Are you? Wait. You can? Hold on. Get on. Come on. Oh, so close. He's slightly too stupid. Come on. Come on. Don't you want to come on? Look how cool the ride is. Look, it's like Disney. Fine, if you don't want to have a cool ride, it's not my problem.
I'm going to stay here and wait for my colleague.
Congratulations on completing the Black Mesa Hazard Course for security guards. You're now certified to join the Blue Shift High Security Unit.
Thanks, myself. I love being a grunt. I am a grunt.
And
Hi.
welcome to the Black Mesa Transit System. This
Oh.
automated train is
Oh.
provided for the comfort and convenience of Black Mesa residents and visitors.
Will they have a basketball court? And a guy. Are they lucky that they're above ground right now, considering the incident's about to happen? They're spitting down the hole. No! If you're above ground, you could just walk away, right? Or you get shot down by people. Because it's so out of the way, you'll probably just die.
From the Area 8 topside dormitory.
No idea what she's saying.
The Central Transit Hub in Area 9.
Depends on where you're standing if you can hear her or not.
Limbs inside the train at all times.
Sup?
Do not attempt to open the doors until the train.
They have arcades? Oh, they have arcade machines. I want to work with them.
Passengers are to remain seated and await further instruction. If it is necessary to exit the train, disabled passengers should be evacuated first.
They had a laundry area?
Stay away from electrified
Why?
rails.
Are they expected to stay like underground the whole time? Don't they go home?
Assistance arrives. If your intended destination is a high-security area beyond Sector C, you will need to board a high-security train at the Central Transit Hub. If you have not yet
Oh yeah, it's Tesla's tacos again and Tony's pizza. Also very dangerous. I can just fall off and die.
Mesa personnel for processing before you will be admitted to the high-security branch of the transit system. If you wish to
Oh, pedestrian crossing. Oh, that's cute.
you may do so
Oh.
at the Area 9 security checkpoint.
I'm surprised I have to yield for them.
Medium security branch of the transit system is for employees of the Black.
Yeah, you would think it's tram as priority, right? I was thinking the same.
And requires
Just go.
your security badge at all times.
Is that Chunk? Yeah, it's Chunk. Oh no.
Hey, Calhoun. Looks like
Calhoun? I am Barney.
Have a good one, Calhoun.
Oh! I am Barney.
This train is now transferring to the Sector C line.
Wait, so I did not teach myself. 2 years Martinson College undecided major.
Black Mesa facility. Be sure to wear your identification badge at all times.
What a terrible start of the day. Oh, this kind of looks like the back rooms with these colored walls. The Black Mesa back rooms. It has these stupid trams in there because most people hate those. Preservation of facility equipment and material. Disaster response priority. Wait, disaster already happened? Oh no, that's just my priority list. Okay. Personal safety low? Oh, Barney! You'll lose a limb.
At Area
With the way I
3
play.
Security facilities.
The bathrooms. Oh, even worse. Sesame open, please. Ooh, why does the door open first and then this thing comes in? It seems a little dangerous. Hold on, can I leave? Oh, they built a wall here. They built a wall. So much for Mr. Gabe Newell with, if it looks like fun, you should be able to do it. Boo! What? Oh, do I need him?
Hold on a minute. The door's not responding to your pass ID. Let me see if I can get it open.
Oh, thanks, Gordon. Gordon! Gordon! I recognize you and your stupid hairstyle. Wait, that's what he looks like? Hold on. In-game? Wait, why does he look so stupid? Hold on. I need to see Gordon. He's right there. Guys, look, you can see his little reflective raincoat. Not raincoat, lab coat. Look. Okay, hold on. We have to watch him. I thought, you know, I'm kind of too used to how he looks like in the second game. What's up, Gordon? Oh my god, he kind of looks like Cullen from the first Dragon Age game. Oh no! You know what? I am now standing him. Can I go in yet?
Hold on a minute. The door's not responding to your pass ID.
Let me see if I can get it open on this side.
He's off to pushing carts. What, doesn't work for you either? What kind of crappy security is this? Wow, wow. The code is 1234.
Okay, I think I got it.
Hi.
Sorry about that, Calhoun. We've been having problems all over the facility this morning. System crashes, security malfunctions. It's a wonder this whole place hasn't shut down yet.
Yeah, I'm aware this is how it works with Black Knight. That I am Barney and I will run into Mr. Freeman occasionally. Show past the guard. No. Whee! I'm going to explore. Oh, wait. Isn't this the... No. That looks like progress. Ooh, lunchroom with this really weird texture again. And more drinks. Ooh, and snacks. And a microwave. Why would I microwave my peanuts? Can I fall down here?
Nice of you to show up this morning, Calhoun. Yeah, I know. Problems with the access system. Hope you're ready for a long shift.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long shit. Anyway. What about the guy at the booth? I haven't talked to him yet. Hello?
I'm a little busy right now, Calhoun.
Everyone knows him.
Calhoun, you know you can't go on duty without your sidearm and uniform.
Calhoun, you goof. Oh, Calhoun. Can I? Okay, personal facilities, armory. Oh!
I can't access my files. I can't answer my mail. I haven't even been able to get into my office.
I know, sir, I know. We're doing everything we can to get the problem under control. Just give us some time.
Time? I don't have any more time. If I'm not able to get my report to the administrator in the next hour, then my job will be in serious jeopardy, and I'll make sure that mine is not the only one.
He's a Karen.
Catch me later, I'll buy you a beer.
Ooh, he never gave me a beer.
Shouldn't you be on duty by now? Sorry, Calhoun, I'm on duty. Hey, catch me later, I'll buy you a beer.
Alright. Personal facilities. That's where it should be, right? Oh yeah, look, it's different people. It's Jones, Trock, Schrock, Kui, Hoy? That could be Dutch. Koi is a K-H, but it's spelled different.
Shouldn't you be on duty by now?
Now I'm looking at people's names. Phillips with 2 L's? Okay. Lombardi. Like Falco! Yeah! Feyfart. That's Dutch. Hood. And Popst. Is someone showering? Oh, you were doing your hands. Okay, at least someone washes. Oh, there's more. Oh, that's mine. Okay, we have Polly. We have Bayer. We have O'Connor. We have Bass. We have Face. We have Casello. We have me and Dunn. Ugh. Can I still shower? Is it too late? Out of order? What, I can't use the toilet? Nice that they have... Wait, they don't get individual stalls? Really? Why would they? You know, I say that, but in women locker rooms, you also don't get that. Depends on how much money they want to put into it. If it's like as cheap as possible, this is basically what you get to. Yeah. La 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 la.
Now what? Looks like some people are having problems with the main access lift in Sector G. Why don't you go over there and see what you can do?
Are you talking to him or me?
Sorry, Calhoun, I'm on duty.
Should I go here? Sector G? I want to see if I can go in first. Sector G for government man? Well, hello there, Mr. Freeman. You don't seem to be doing good.
On duty without your sidearm and uniform.
Oh, I don't have a sidearm yet, do I? Fine, I'll do what you want. Is my gun locked away? Gosh darn security measures. Just let me take it home. Just let me take it home, put it on the pillow. You know? It's like, good night, wife. Mwah. Good night, cats. Mwah. Good night, gun. Mwah. Right? Did I do anything? Oh, the couch. Authorized personnel only. I am not authorized, am I? Oh, I can't. Oh, I can! Oh, inside we go. What in the secret room is this?
Good morning, Gordon.
It's him! He looks so weird with a lab coat on. I know he's a scientist, but I'm too used to him being a crate pusher. Huh. I'm really too used to him just crating around. Can I keep watching? Will anything fun happen at some point? Are they meeting up? In this random corner? Well, they're about to meet up. Do you think they'll start, you know? Oh, they are. Yeah, they're meeting up, guys. Look. Well, shit, at the best part. Hold on. Yeah, they're doing something over there. Are they exchanging something? Ah. Oh, look, Chunk is doing target practice. I want to be that guy. I want to start shooting. Anything else down here? What is Chunk doing? What is he doing? Is he getting lint out of his clothes? Or is he eating something? It doesn't look... Did someone enter my... Oh, he's pushing! Oh, no, it's someone else. Never mind. I thought it was Gordon. Was it a lady? I thought I saw something else. It's not him. That was a girl. It's a female pusher. It's a lady from the PS2 games. Gina from Half-Life Decay. Oh, is this an Easter egg? I see. I see. Good night to you, Cremola. I think I saw every screen. Fascinating. Mama. Does that mean if I stand here long enough, it will open too? Oh, it's just really slow. Can I have a gun? Gun. What are you looking at?
How's it going?
Can I have a gun?
Here you go, Calhoun. I know you're not on the schedule for a couple more days, but if you want to squeeze in a few shots in the range, there's plenty of room.
Oh, you turned the page. Let's see what he's doing in here. Oh, he's eating a donut.
I'm a little busy right now, Calhoun.
I'm shooting your target because I'm just that cool. Yeah. Hold on, let me. Oh, yeah. Can I shoot the donut? Will that count as a hit on him? No eating on the job. I shot the donut. Improper handling of firearm. I was just shooting the donut. It's part of his body. It was just full of jam. Ooh, we get some ammo. Can I take everyone's ammo? Well, I'm kind of nearsighted. Can you come back? Thanks. Now I should do it. Oh, perfect. Oh, yeah. Okay, now we put it back here and it looks like we're really cool. Whoa, look at her score! Whoa! Gosh, dang it, am I good? Guys, do you see this? Look at this schmuck shooting the guy. Wait, are you only targeting him in the groin? What's wrong with you? That's not cool and you know it. Anyway. I have a gun now. Can I leave? I'm not supposed to keep it, right? This is why you're not supposed to take things out. I'm not sure if we get to see anyone else's areas from like what do you call it? Gordon's segment, because I guess I could. But now I have a gun and my abattoir.
Have a good one, Calhoun.
Thank you. Myself.
Parameters are still nominal.
I don't think he's having a good time at work. You okay?
Don't you have your own job to be doing?
Yeah, my job is watching you. Oh! What are you guys? What are you guys? What are you guys thinking? I can't get in.
Yes, this should help.
That doesn't sound right.
Let me help you. Okay. I hope you know what you're doing. Of course. Theoretically. Do you smell something burning?
I can't really tell.
Oh, you already bald, I guess. That helps.
Ah, whoa!
Well, he's still alive.
Do you have any idea what to do next? I couldn't even venture a guess. Who is responsible for this mess?
Don't ask me.
Shouldn't you be guarding some donuts and coffee right about now?
The scientists and their sass. Are you gonna take that? Are you gonna take that? He said it to you, not me. I am way too important to have people say those kinds of mean things.
Please, shouldn't you be? I can't be bothered right now.
Well, me neither. Leave me alone. I am Billy Barney. Billy Bob for friends.
If you're waiting for the tram to Sector G, then you're probably better off walking it. I overheard someone say that all the trams on this end of the facility are having problems.
This place is not very well run, is it? It will come for me. I have main character syndrome. Woo! At least I thought it would come for me. My main character syndrome is not doing good. Maybe I'm not the main character after all. Hold on, can I fling it? Oh, yes. This is very dark and very scary and I don't want to go in. Okay. I hope there's nothing evil down this corridor. Yeah. Physics. Am I actually going to travel through the sewer just because... Oh! No, this one works. Oh! Oh, he's flinching! My gun! He just flinches when I shoot him! G-Man! He just flinched! What the heck? Anyway, where's mine? He's bulletproof! Did you see that? It ricocheted off of him. How are you not fired? G-Man is not real. He is a figment of your imagination. You would flinch, right? If Barney, super soldier, shoots you. I'm at the Sector G, right? Yeah, Sector G.
It's about time. We don't pay you people to mosey around at your own convenience. Make this thing work so we can get on with it.
Am I security or engineering? Or some kind of plumber? Am I a plumber? Am I a plumber? Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yeah? Fixed it? I think the character models are... Yeah, they look different. Do they look better? Am I hallucinating?
It's probably those anomalous materials people again. Always pushing their equipment too hard, dabbling in who knows what. I'd be surprised if there's one good brain among them.
They are the same. Okay. Guys, I see a seam. Do you see it? Do you see the seam, guys? How do you feel? Guys, do you see the seam? Hold on. The seam. That's not his hairline. It goes through his face. Look. The seam. Do you have a seam? Can you look the other way? I'm trying to look at your seam, sir. Woo! That's not good. Oh! 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 It's already starting! Gordon, you hack! I hope you're... Oh, hello, Barney too. Should I help? Woo! Ah! Oh, we're going down. Barney, you dodged, but... Duty calls. Wah, wah, wah. He's eating him, but he's still alive! Is he? If you jump right before impact, nothing happens to you. Now he's dead. What about my... Okay. My crowbar. Are you okay, sir? I feel a little bit weird interacting with myself. I have priorities and it's called looting. There's so much random stuff in here. It's wild. Why are they even storing all this? CDs. Ah! Hello, puppy. Bye, puppy. Oh my god, everything is going to absolute heck. Oh, ammo. Nice. Everything going down the heck. That's what's happening. Okay, disconnect power before attempting maintenance. Oh, bullets. Boxes of CDs, silicon chips, and loose syringes and wrenches are usually stored together. Oh, maybe I'm just, you know, not masculine enough to understand the sorting method. Okay, so I need to disable the... Okay. Am I actually able to? Oh, you know what? That works too. Electricity, more like bleh. Is this the kitchen? Oh no! 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 I'm not falling for your BS! Oh. Is the liquid bad? Is this oil or pee? Where are you, crab? I hear you. Well, there you are. Look at Valve. Look at the like. I can't. Gotcha, nerd. They're still trying. No matter how many Half-Lives I play, they keep doing this shit.
Calhoun, how did you get through the power lock? Well, it doesn't matter. The only other way out of here is through the canal. If you do make it to the surface, don't tell anyone I'm down here. I think they're trying to kill us all. Now get out of here. The canal is where you want to be.
What if you never get out? He looks very cross-eyed because of...
Leave me alone.
Oh.
I don't want them to hear us. If you want to escape, go through the canal.
Fine. I'm just exploring because I'm a man of science, or at least I wish I was. I'm just a security guard now. 2 years of college without a major. Do we have to jump into the... What's the way out? He said sewer. Do I jump down then? Or is there a door here? Crab. Do I just blow this up? Okay, yeah, no, okay, fine. No, I'll take damage. Unless I can do a cool trick shot. Or not! Ow. There's gotta be some crabs around the corners. I hear dogs. When in doubt, just explode. Morph. You. Do you really have to... Do you really have to turn on the switch and then get on? This feels so unsafe. Ah! Okay. Okay. You know what? Woo! Guys, please. Please, guys. I'm exploring. Okay, do not touch. We'll touch anyway. Ah. Oh. So, only one door? Oh. No. No. I hope it's not a dead end, because that would be very, very unfunny. Unfunny, but still. Like my son unsafe, I besmirched their reputation with those words. Do I? Is it called slander if it's true though? Oh no, Barney! I can't get it off you. Oh no! Wait, you can see him hatless. Did I steal his hat? No, I can see his hairline. Oh, I stole his hat, but I can see his hair now. You know, yeah, he has good hair. He doesn't really have much of a blockhead. I guess they made him rounder. He got dwarfed. Oh god, yeah, they keep throwing. Worf always gets completely shafted in fights. He's too powerful. They have to nerf him. You have to hold it and then it works? Okay. I saved him from baldness. It would have happened soon. Uh-huh. 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 Ah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Whoop. Slowly, Barney. Don't force it. Don't force it, Barney. What if I... Yeah! I have to parkour in this ancient game of 1998. Okay. Oh, that's a little unsafe, isn't it? Yeah, it's a little unsafe. I don't think I can make that. Unless I can stand on this somehow, which I don't think so. Let's try! Oh! He cannot stand on this small little fixture. Barney, you are not good at mountain climbing, are you? Hello? What the hell is that? Why did it auto-fire? What? Oh, it's a bug. Okay. It's like, what? It's a common bug. Oh. Wow, good job, Valve. Valverino. Okay, so maybe I can raise this one. No, not this one. Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. I think I can make it now. So this up. Womp. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Will I make it now? I think I have to raise it a bit more. Oh, Barney's so close. Okay, raise that slightly more. We got it. That should do the trick. Alright, Barn. I'm gonna call you Barn. Not because you smell like an animal, but because it's shorter for Barney. I thought I fell through it. Okay. Now you can make it, Barn. Come on, believe in you. Yeah, good job, Barn. What's going on? Let's turn on my really shitty flashlight. Let's jack all. What? Oh, Did he spawn on me? Eh? I got fragged. Stop shooting, Barn! You're giving away your location! He went in me? Oh, it's actually real? If they teleport inside of you, you just die? I've never had that happen to me. Am I just really unlucky? Oh. Hello, Woost, welcome. I guess gun jamming is gonna be a common issue from now on. How is he going down, by the way, if he's holding both? He's holding the gun with two hands. How is he going up and down? What's he holding himself onto? The third arm. Is he an alien? I mean, the aliens with third arms are in this game, so... Barney, are you, like, pretending to be a human? Are you actually a alien whose name I forgot? Drainage canal, waist crushing. Oh my god, 50 feet. He's got really strong thighs. I mean, I operated my ASMR with my thighs yesterday too, so I guess I can relate. If I see a valve, I must turn. I don't know what I did, but I must turn. Did I turn it on, actually? Valve, you wouldn't, right? Oh, no, okay. Okay, never mind. You know, I can also just treat it like a nice little steam bath. Or I can just go, woo! Good job, Barney. 13 HP. All we need, baby. 13 is all we need. We have a dream. Being almost dead is literally how I spend my time in this game. So, it's normal. It's pretty normal. Okay, we got this thing back online. I don't know what it does, but I think it's summoning an elevator. I'm just a security guy, man. I shoot people that I don't like. I mean, are evil and bad. How do I actually go down those things gracefully? There has to be a way to do so, right? Oh, I came from there? You don't. Oh. There has to be a way. There has to be a way. If anyone actually unironically is making that headcrab scare compilation, I would love to see it. Did I miss something here? Am I... Oh! I missed the fun fair. Sorry, guys. Oh, they're explosives. Okay. Oh, they don't blow. Okay. How do I get in here? Am I winning? I sure am. Maybe. Depends on your definition of winning. I'm trying to get across that thingy. How do you go down gently? Oh, okay. That's gentle. Is that going anywhere? No. Wait, hold on. Did I go down there yet? I haven't. Okay. Progression has different Oh! Hello? Oh, he dropped his gun. How did he die in here? Drainage canal. Oh, can I go on? Can I, like... I cannot... Yeah, he's sleeping on the job, but it's fine. You know, I am good enough for 2 jobs. Me. Billy Bob Calhoun. Versus... very bad ladder design equals success. Oh wait, I can just jump down here maybe. Oh, maybe do not load. Ugh. Go inside, Billy. Oh, maybe not Billy. Off. On, please. Am I supposed to watch how this goes? Watch how it gets destroyed? Billy, this could be you. That could have been you. It might still be you. Can't I just dive under? No, I cannot dive. Off. What do I do? What do I do? Did I make a mistake turning everything on? This is where I came from. Right? Isn't this not where I came from? Oh, yeah, they're dead. Maybe my muscular mass will make it shrapnel itself. Yeah. I almost got hit in the face. Why doesn't it turn on? What if I go with the flow and I don't go through the outside part? What if I go like... Okay. Really? I'm gonna unload an entire mag on every single reload? Ah! Stop! Watch again. I'm not holding it. Oh my god, this is the weirdest glitch. I know I'm wasting ammo, but the game is doing that. Just gone mad! Does this happen with the shotgun? I have no idea. But apparently this is a common bug, but this is very, very common. How did they miss this during Q&A? How do I don't really have weapons yet. There's lift control. Oh, did I not turn that on yet? I thought I did. I thought I already did that. Did I not? Isn't that the switch over here? Oh, that's a different one. Oh, never mind. Should not do it. This playthrough will be more than a few hours at this pace. But that's Daijobu. Am I supposed to shoot something? But I can't shoot a switch, right? How do I get there? Are the crates useful for something, or are they just there to tell me that this is a bad idea? There is a ladder? Oh, really? Wait, in here? Okay, scanning. I know I can get in here. I saw a ladder here, but that means I have to fall out first. But this is a dead end, so I don't see the point. Oh. Okay, that's really dark and hard to see though. What the frig? What were they thinking? Oh. Okay. Well, I don't want to be eaten by that, I think. Yeah. A little gross. There's still another one, but he's behind here. Okay, so there's gross vats here. Oh, that's a rope. It's a regular rope. I hope. Are you evil? Oh no! You're not a regular rope, are you? You're not a regular rope at all. Woo! It's an evil rope. Ah! This place feels very OSHA unsafe. Or Oshi unsafe, because I'm in it. It's not good for me. Bailey! Ah! You guys stop teleporting on me. Near me. Anything with, I don't know, Z, Y, X axis near me. Oh, that actually could. Oh, I can break these. I thought they were invincible for some reason because they have like some metal on it. You know, looks pretty posh. Okay, good job, guys. Okay, that's mean, and you know that. That's mean. Okay, there's another funny rope here. Oh, okay, but I can just. Oh, it's out of battery. This rope will not save me. Bad rope. Oh no, they're tearing him apart! Wait, what are they doing? Wait, what? I'm confused what they just did. They were pulling on him like he was some toy. Like he was one man being toyed with by two women. They're like, no, he's mine! And the other one's like, no! No! You... He's mine! And they're pulling on him, and then he dies. Oh, they okay. Here they come. You know, ladies, I'm also a security guard. Ooh, some new armor. Nice. Ah! You were also placed there to make me scream. Nice headcanon. No, I just told you, so it's no longer in my head. It's outside of it, too. Gotcha. I'm forklift certified, you know. Will I write a fanfic after this? I have never written a fanfic, I think. Have I? I mean, I have enough fanfics in my head. I don't have to write it down. Wait, I did write a fanfic for Mimi. It was such a masterpiece. Do I still have it? I think hold on, guys. You want to hear my one and only fanfic? I should still have it. Let me go dive it up. It's a Resident Evil themed one. Oh no, not that one. The legendary fic. My hands. I made it on stream, so you know it was legitimate and not ChatGPT'd. Hold on, I'm looking for it. I think I saved it on my desktop, but on my old setup. So it should be somewhere in there. Let me see. I still have it! Okay, let me read it. Okay. Mimi was late for work. This is my own work, by the way. It's mine, 100% mine. She stayed up all night thinking about his lush hair, his chiseled physique, his piercing eyes, Leon Smut Kennedy. Everything about him made her heart flutter. His one-liners, his goofy smile, the way he plays bingo on Saturday. She could not stop thinking about him. This fateful day, she so hurriedly scattered her way to the train. If she missed one more shift, Miss Costello would have her fired, and she could not afford to lose her job. How else would she be able to afford the copious amounts of Leon Fumos that she secretly stored in her bedroom wardrobe? She had barely made her way up the narrow stairs leading towards the last train towards work TM before she heard the deafening whistle of the conductor's throbbing whistle. The whistle had a bad case of Las Plagas. She summoned her last ounce of strength and made a run for it. She barely made it as the door slammed behind her and locked automatically. She had no way back, which is good, because why would you leave the train if it's riding? The sweat was dripping down her beautiful features, sharp yet soft and glowing. Her shirt, now slowly turning transparent, was sticking to her skin like velvet gloves. Her ankles, glimmering with more droplets of sweat, felt a little uncomfortable as she had hit herself against her Fumo shelf earlier this morning. She quietly shook off the feeling of discomfort and made her way to the coupe, where she hoped to find an empty seat. It was unfortunately a busy morning, and most seats were taken. She glanced at the faces of the passengers. Some of them she recognized from previous travels. She didn't know their name, but they felt familiar. But there, she spotted it, a seat seemingly empty at the far back of the train carriage. Hurriedly, she stepped over, almost tripping over the huge amount of luggage the passengers left all over the narrow corridor. She sat down, her behind softly on the chair, letting out a deep sigh. She made it. She was able to take a breather and enjoy the rest of the ride in peace. Absent-mindedly, she glanced over to see who she sat down next to, and her eyes opened, wide with shock. The man next to her, blue eyes, white dragon. He held up a popular Yu-Gi-Oh card in front of his face, but then he slowly lowered his arm, gently tucking the rare card mint condition plastic sleeve into his card holster. "Excuse me, ma'am," he whispered. "Have you seen this dragon? She got kidnapped in ancient Egypt about 2,000 years ago." Mimi's mouth dropped as she realized who she was sitting next to. It was him, the man-meat of her dreams, in the flesh, the legend. Her already sweaty body started to sweat even more profusively. "It's the whore himself," she muttered under her breath. The sweat, now a tiny waterfall, the size of a Dutch local sightseeing spot, slowly trickled down on the floor, making its way down the carriage. From the corner of her eye, she spotted a man in a coat and a hat scoop up the sweat in a small jar and opening eBay on his phone. He was gonna be rich, probably. The water trickled further down the hallway and slowly started to flood the lower half of the train. Screams of agony were softly echoing through the rest of the train as the salty sweat flooded their carriages. But Mimi was too occupied to notice. Her eyes... Fuck, I got it together for so long. Her eyes bulging at his balls. Her eyes bulging at his bulging bulge were suddenly gone. Her eyes were caught suddenly by this sudden movement. He, out of nowhere, dabbed and started sorting his inventory. 2 large bass drifted out of his massive briefcase and fell into the stream and floated downward. And then they died because they're freshwater fish. Leon finally settled with his sorting and grabbed his comb and carefully and professionally parted his emo haircut. He was ready. Mimi, too startled to say anything, just stared at this 6'9" specimen of a man. And Leon, being the suave man that he is, decided to take the first word. "My phone chart's all gone. Can I game on your phone? Do you have Fortnite?" Mimi slowly nodded. She did have Fortnite. She was in fact playing it last night, as Goku kamehamehaing innocent children into oblivion. This is really old. Their delicate yelps as she blasted their ass into space gave her a small sense of satisfaction, and hearing their mothers pull the plug out of the console for swearing gave her pride beyond pride. This was peak gaming. Why would she withhold this feeling from Leon Schmoove Kennedy? She didn't want to. The login name is, but she didn't have time to tell him her username, as suddenly the lights went off and the train lost power. The previously mentioned waterfall had caused the train to malfunction. They would have to wait for help. She gazed up at Leon, his cheekbones sharp and chiseled, his smile childish yet masculine, glowing in the dark, as how else would she be able to see this right now? Her pale skin glistening in the sunlight peeking through the blinders. Was he a vampire? Mimi hoped not. That would be gay. The temperature slowly dropping without any heat, besides Mimi's own body heat, which was rising slowly due to Leon's presence. She could feel his breath on her face. He was fogging up every window with his crack pipe. Even in public, Leon could not stop smoking herbs. Red, green, blue, it didn't matter. Leon would take a hit. Also, happy Pride Month. Would you like some? He asked, his voice swelling with anticipation. It'll increase your stamina, he said. Mimi's eyes opened wider. She did love some good pot. Sure, she said carefully, not knowing what she would be needing that extra stamina for. Leon reached closer to her hand and gave her a small paper satchel containing the smelly concoction. But then she realized work would be able to tell if she was up to no good, so as quickly as she said yes, she had to refuse. Leon's face slightly grimaced, as if he felt saddened by the sudden rejection. Can I offer you something else? He said. Mimi's eyes shifted downward for a split second, and she replied, How about some overtime? Leon's face lit up immediately, and then he whispered in her ear, Then, let's make our way off this train, shall we? He grabbed her soft, sweaty hand and guided her to the door. He stepped over the two buses and past the conductor, who was furiously checking tickets, because the Netherlands has a lot of people who don't pay for tickets and they hide in the back of the train, try to avoid their fares, so they need to be very careful about such events. And Leon continued guiding Mimi across the multiple flooded chairs, suitcases, and quickly glancing to the left as he passed a brown-haired, green-shirted man carrying a STARS emblem, muttering under his breath something about his sister. Leon's face pained for a moment, and he rushed Mimi past the last carriage. He proceeded to open the locked door with his bare hands, somehow triggering the train's defense system. Lasers shot out from both sides of the carriage, and he pushed Mimi to the ground as he ran up the walls, narrowly dodging many lasers. But then he got hit in the shoulder. A sizzling sound, a yelp of pain. Ah! Leon fell to the ground. Mimi hurried up to him, crying, sobbing, and held Leon in her arms. He coughed and grabbed her by the face, gently caressing her cheeks with the other hand. Don't touch my cake, Mimi said. Leon immediately let go. He couldn't die yet. The chat would complain the story ended too abruptly. So in the face of death, he defied it and crawled back up on his knees. He slipped on a huge amount of sweat and fell over again, taking Mimi down with him. He managed to gain his balance back and kabadoned Mimi into a wall. The force of the kabadon was so strong, it derailed the train and flipped it over, and Mimi landed unceremoniously on her butt. I knew you'd be okay if you landed on your butt, he smirked. And Mimi kicked him in these nuts, because that joke is not funny no matter who says it. And she sighed. No matter what he did, it was still Leon Spotted Dick Kennedy. She furrowed her brows furrowly and glided over to his side. After all of this, she still felt a small spark of affection for this absolute dork of a man. Leon, she started. Don't say anything, Mimi. he said. Hold on, how do you know my name? Mimi asked, confused. You're under arrest, Leon muttered. Wait, why? Mimi gasped. For being too damn cute, Leon smiled, and Mimi gasped. Slowly, her frown turned into a smile. But for real, you're arrested. Leon grabbed her in a chokehold and suplexed her. Herbs are illegal. This was a setup. Mimi cried as the doors opened and the entire station clapped. This happened yesterday in a dream. The end! Guys, it's 13 entire pages of bullshit. Did you enjoy? I unironically do think I'm good at writing fanfics, which is not a good sign. That was 13 pages. I think I put the font text on 25 or something. My homemade fanfic. Thank you. Anyway, now that I've scared off everyone with this lack of Half-Life content, I will go back into the game. Mimi loved it. At least she said so. Mimi wouldn't lie, right? About the quality of my fanfic. And it's not a shitpost. A lot of effort went into this. Maybe. Yeah, it has all the right morals. Don't do drugs. Don't sweat too much. What else? The original reading. Oh, thank you for looking it up. It's so good. I will also deny any evidence. No, evidence? That's the wrong one. Any claims that I must have done some research to be able to get the writing style down. I will say and continue my journey into the poop swamp. Whee! Would they put crabs down here? They wouldn't, right? Crabs are... They can't handle... They don't like water. Ah! Oh, behind me. Stop spawning. Please. Ah! Ah! Is it me? Oh my... Ah! Anyway, here's Half-Life. Exactly. Got it. We just continue as if nothing happened. Aww. How cute. He can't hear me. Don't make such sad sounds. No, now I feel bad. Oh, he sounded like a very cute little critter. He's gone to heaven. Why? Why? Why are you off? Yeah! Okay, you despawn. Thank you. On. Yay! The story was the last thing he heard. At least he went out with a really great story for bedtime. How do you go to bed in a better way than some superb writing by moi? Weed. Weed. Oh. Do I have grenades? I don't think I do. Weed. Wow! Wait. Will it... Ah, そうだね. Oh, I probably shouldn't be underneath here. Wait. This one is still not able to turn off and on, right? Oh, no, it does! Ah! Wait. I guess I have to, jump down. Your hobby showed up! Yay! It looks great. It's so pretty, right? Everyone looks so charming in them. One of them is gone, but the other one isn't. I'm still gonna get flambéed. Yeah. Oh, men. Ooh. No, you threw Barney! How many Barneys did you have to dispose of? Oh! Junk! They threw junk! They threw junk and me! Well, it's not me, it's just very similar. So if you try yours on, try it on! I'd love to see everyone. Can't believe they killed all of my coworkers, which means I should be receiving a raise. Because there's no one left. And that... Moshi moshi? Who y'all shooting besides aliens? Oh! Oh, okay. Okay. Epic. Epic. You know, I feel like this thing actually is better than Gordon's heft suit. Oh, ooh, stuff. How can the security armor be better than Gordon's entire fancy schmancy whatever it's called? I have to do the work of 6 people now that I'm really, really cool. You might be right. It's made for stopping bullets, but Gordon literally wears like a spacesuit. He's like Master Chief, but orange. What does that say? Gvian. Vian? Vian. Can I have your hat? Oh my god, I can have everything. Oh, I can have it all. Oh, this looks fancy. Is this what's this gun? Is this the Desert Schmeagle again? It's the Colt Python. Oh, what a delicious gun. Is it? Is this the Colt Python? Always let Barry live. Barry is love. Barry is life. You do not sacrifice Barry because you want to have a gun. Let Barry live. Ah! Ah! Whoa! Guys, I should become the next ninja. Epic. Hire me on your next esports team. If you need someone who never has map awareness but can sometimes do a cool trick shot, I'm your guy. Also, I'm a good diversity hire. If you need more women, just crank up that score. Hire me. Just put me on the bench. I don't know. It's fine. Just pay me while I'm on the bench. As long as you pay me while I do nothing except raise your diversity score, it's fine. Just pay me. We'll accept any offer that isn't completely zero. Oh. Why does this look so spooky? I'm too white? About that. Oh shit, I could have had a double trick shot. I would have looked good on my resume. Dang it. So over. Am I supposed to do this while I'm getting steamed? Like a little turkey. Turkey. Careful. Ugh. Yay! We did it! Something feels off about this. I feel like there might be some crabs hidden in here. Maybe. Wow, I'm impressed you can do all of this underwater, actually. Woo! He's blocking me. I can't move if they're like solid still, look. Yeah, I can do all this without a suit. Gordon is such a crybaby. He's like, ooh, I can't push crates without my beautiful HEV suit. And I'm like, oh yeah? I can do it with my... What are you guys doing? They added crabs here, but they're all phoning it in big time. These guys don't have the same guts as the original crabs. Oh yeah, elevator. Save. Thank you for clipping my job application. I can now copy paste it to every single thing I can think of. Oh! You just said another one! You... Oh... You son of a guns. I swear. They just don't... Oh! What the hell? What the heck are... Mr. Roach, please don't... No! Ow. 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 I want to blow this up, but I'm afraid I'll kill myself, and I do want the contents. Is the shotgun weaker? I'm not really sure. It one-shots these guys. That's nice. I feel like my pistol has become just a headcrab demolisher. That's all it's good for.
I love how he headcrabs out a visual MVP of making this retro shooter into a proper horror experience for Ninaninin kids.
Thank you! They are. Headcrabs, they are the only scary part about this game. Because they keep coming out of nowhere. I do only bad with... Ah! No! Yeah, get completely blown up. This DLC is made by Valve, isn't it? You can tell because the amount of crabs is through the dang roof. There's way more crabs here. It's still gearbugs. Well, point stance. What was my... God, there's so many. Are you FR? Gaben himself asked for more crabs. Oh, I see you. Yeah, thought so. Wait, did I blow its... Is it its mouth or its brain? What part of the crab is that? It's mushy. Mushy. This is the tasty part. You know, they kind of do look like... It looks like crab meat, you know, like the white meat. Part everyone seems to like. I'm not really a big fan of eating crustaceans. Too much picking them apart for me. Do not boil the head crab. Why not? Why not? Have you tried it? If you haven't tried, you can't say no. Oh yeah, this looks a little dangerous. However, I will just YOLO it through. Yee! I see you, you fricker. That a crab between those cracks? Oh, his teleportation device died. Anyway, can I push that? I cannot. Do I go in here? This doesn't seem like I should be able to do that, but maybe... That works. That works. Yeah, that does not work. Okay, so this... Sorry, Mr. Roach. Okay, this somehow does work. Are they gonna put a... Okay, I'm gonna bet 1/3 of my liver that there's gonna be a head crab in here. Whose 1/3 of a liver do I get now? Wait, I bet my own liver. Oh, that doesn't help. Well, I get to keep my liver. Well, great. Okay, well, that's good. Am I just out? Okay. I thought the game did that, but I just ran out of battery. I thought it was like a well-placed horror area. Ow! Stop! I'm already peeking and it's not enough. Will they be even? Oh, oh my god! Ugh. All right. We're in. You know, Barney, for a security guy, you're not really doing a lot of securing. I mean, I'm not gonna file a complaint because that would be against myself, but I'm just noticing. Dead people. I see them. They're evil, right? Should I say hi? First we get the goodies. Is that a valve? It's a cog. Gentlemen! Okay, they're not friendly. They also stoop. Oh, no, they threw a grenade. Might be silly, but... Wow, I really tank way more bullets as Barney than as a soldier, by the way. I tank way more bullets. It's weird. Shouldn't soldiers have better gear? Or are they understaffed and underfunded and stuff? Probably? Barney's just built different. I mean, I was both the instructor and the instructee at the same time. You don't really do that unless you're especially gifted. He's plot armor. Stairs. Main stairwell. Can I have some goodies? But without crabs. No smoking. Storage room. First floor. Men. There are men here. Wow, that's a lot of health. What the heck? Come on, Barney. Am I gonna be in trouble that there's so many? Or is it just RNG? What could that mean? Nothing so far. I just hear a bunch of men talk on the phone with each other. Oh, there you are. You know, I haven't fully explored yet. Let me do that first. Ah! Sorry. Okay, I found the source of men and the damage that would come out of this. Well, the squad is dead. Goodbye. Gentlemen. You versus one security guard? Oh, really? I can't even pick these because I'm not empty yet. 2 weeks away from retirement, they should have never crossed. Eyes would... You know what? Yeah. I'll go eat that. Wait. Can I? Ah! Ah! Stop! Barn! Barn, please. Barn, we're gonna do a trick shot. We're gonna... Oh! Not that one. Barn, we're gonna lob this into them. Oh, they can't go past? What if I put this... What if I put this in front of the door and then they can't move past me and I have a nice chokehold? Choke point. Or you just don't trigger their AI and you just shoot them in the butt. That works too. Just don't enter the room. Okay, that's better. Let's go. Yeah, okay. Gentlemen, that was great. Team is not checking in anytime soon. They have to do their little nap time first. Oh yeah, I was kind of a carnage and I didn't even do my original plan of just blocking the door. They get him? Hole in one, baby. All right, well, let's go loot. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Who are they shooting, by the way? It's not me, I think. I'm starting to believe. Black Mesa logo. What? While they're having fun? Oh, never mind. I think they opened the door that I wasn't able to open before up here. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Do I have to parkour in here? Oh, that's probably what it... Okay, I get it. I get it. Well, while the gents are playing Call of Duty together, I will not. You still have your box for this game? Well, that's nice. Someone printing, or is that the BGM? Okay, and it's gone. That was short. Okay. Security locker. But I'm security! Why don't I have clearance? But I am security. I am the security. Alright, now I have 4 more bombs that I can hurl. Uh-oh. Yeah! Yeah! Did you throw a group? Oh my god, he blew up his friend. You know, the motto of this army is probably not the best and brightest. Something tells me that this is not the motto they chose. Ah! Well, anyway, thanks. I'll go loot you guys now. Gosh, I really... Wow. I think I hear aliens. Oh, no. Is there a crab here? My crab senses are tingling. Y'all have a crab in here? Ah! Oh, I broke it myself. My big weight. No crabs? That's fair. Are they gonna come through the ceiling then? Oh! Nice. It's not very good for Barney's self-confidence that the crates are exploding under him. It's okay, Barney, you're not fat, you're just big boned. It's all that gear you're wearing. I'm getting a lot of heals. Is this game just generous? I'm very used to the OG game keeping me at 10 HP at like all times. Anyway, storage room.
Help! Someone let us out of here!
Hello? Where are you?
Help! Someone let us out of here!
If only I knew how.
Help! Someone let us out of here!
Ouija. Do I need a key? Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh, Barty, no! Oh, wait, is this like a famous softlock spot? Oh, God, oh. Also, guys, look at the pallets. Do you recognize the Coca-Cola from the Costco? Do you see it? Do you recognize the Coca-Cola? The textures of cola from the documentary. Yeah, it's cool, right? Yeah, very, very snazzy.
Help! Someone let us
Ah! Okay, I did not know it would do that.
Thank God you're here. No, I'm afraid I'm not Dr. Rosenberg.
Who?
With my brains and your brawn, we'll make an excellent team.
Is this one gonna be full of aliens then? You may want to stand back, sir.
Here.
Oh, but it came in frozen. These guys didn't teleport in then, I guess. Wait, can I throw a grenade at it? Wait. Oh wow, it lives. Are you friendly? Hi. Are you okay? Hi. I don't think you're meant to be free, are you? You don't have AI. Yeah, you don't have correct behavior. Oh, friend. Hi. Hey, buddy. Hey. Hi. Oh. He's not friend. He's not friend. No, he hurt me. Anyway, what do I do with you? Can you heal me?
You won't even know I'm here. Why are you leaving me here? I suppose a security guard should know what he's...
Can you open this door? You know, I don't need help anymore. The door opened itself. Very cool. The amount of jump scares in this expansion pack are too dang high. Mr. Man, I need more help. Freight yard. You know what? You probably shouldn't follow me. I feel this is bad. Bad is an understatement, I think. You know, I'm trying to be smart, but I think they're gonna throw a grenade at me very soon. Come back to my death trap, please. Thank you. My death trap needs more. No, my nuke! Oh. Silly bun. Okay, Mr. Scientist, can I have a heal?
Certainly it appears that you need medical attention.
Yes, I do.
Let's try this.
Oh, nice number. Thanks.
I'll wait right here.
I'll take it. Ooh, more loot. Yeah, they're really generous on items. God dang. Very generous. Although I don't think I realized I could use this on crates until halfway through the game before. Why didn't you despawn? So far, I'm not doing a lot of securing. Still, we're still waiting.
Can anyone hear me?
You're also stuck?
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Yes? Hold on, I am,
Can anyone hear me?
I'm trying to find where you are at. What, door?
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Are you here? Are you in here?
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Are you in here?
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
He's clearly in here.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Are you on top? Is there a door on top? Do I have to push these things? I'm not that strong, am I? Come on, Barney. Her oxygen won't last much longer. Oh, that's a shame. I would hate for them to suffocate. Because I can't figure out where to find the entrance. Mr. Scientist, can you help me?
If you think I can help,
Yeah?
you're going to have to leave me here.
Okay, well he doesn't care about his friends.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
I don't get it. Do I have to... I already went on the thing and then was in front of it.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? Hello? Can anyone hear me? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Oh! Won't this kill me if I'm unlucky? Ah! This is very dangerous. Oh, I could shoot them. Okay. You know, that's a little bit more sensible. But my bullets! Guys, my bullets! I can't waste my bullets on random debris. Come on, guys. Think about the ammo. Think about saving. That works.
Hear me? No, I'm afraid I'm not Dr. Rosenberg, but you'll still help me.
Who's Dr. Rosenberg?
Let's go.
I'm saving civs. The civs are saved. Alright, how do I, what do I do with you?
I don't suppose you'd reconsider? Yes, let's go.
What do I do with... Okay, well, oh god, you're cooked, bro. Get in here!
I'm slowing you down, am I?
No, you're okay, well, now I'm cooked. He's blocking me. Have you tried not doing that? Get back here!
Lead the way.
Oh! Oh my god. Get in here! Oh my, oh lord. Oh lord, the self-preservation. Oh, it's low. I'm gonna shoot him because of the freaking hitboxes. Did we do it? Can you like not be in front of my gun? Can you not? Oh. But I'm trying to save him because he's my little... I'm his babysitter. You know what? I'll just... If I have to Rambo in close quarters, I'll do that. If it makes this Mr. Science Man... Hello? Okay. Whew! Civ saved! You're welcome.
I'll stay here.
No.
I'll be right behind you.
No, we're gonna put you in here. Rambo mode has to be done sometimes if the person you're trying to protect is looking smart, but that's it. They have a tank? And it shoots? Okay, Science Man? I got tagged! I hope you left and stood here and are like watching birds or some... thing. To shreds, you say? What about his wife? To shreds, you say? Well, that's, well, at least I'm free. What part of it do I blow? Do I just... Can I just get on here and just... Shoot the nozzle or something? How's it gonna shoot me? I'm below you, you idiot. How does this work? This is me when a tall person puts their arm on my head and they're trying to flex me. This is what it feels like. I'm having some wartime flashbacks over here. Oh! Yay! That worked. Done. Still can't get on. I want to get all the goodies, but it can't get on. Oh, I got on. Can I do that again? Yay. Alright. This opened up. Get on. How come I can get on this thing, but not that one? It's weird. I guess I can break it. Come on, guys. I'm just trying to be cool. Y'all don't understand the rule of cool. You're all like, I need to have my spreadsheeted optimized routing on the first playthrough. Because what else will mother think of me? Am I right? Do it. Can't disappoint mom in Blue Shift. What if she sees you play and she looks at your gameplay and she's like, son, you did not land that headshot on that soldier in, yep, you're disowned. Bye, son. See you at the next family function. Hope you function yourself better then. No dinner until gameplay improves. Ooh, is this an explosive? It is, isn't it? I wanna blow it up. I wanna blow them all up. Why, only one works? Oh, really? Ah, okay. Truly, the wrench is the strongest. Peekaboo. Okay, they all playing peekaboo with me. However, I have the strongest advantage at this peekaboo game. Ah! I have to min-max my achievements or Vivi will win. Well, you know, is there a way to say this in English? Ik gun het haar. I don't know what that translates to. Whatever, the sentiment. I wish her life succeeds in all possible ways. Including achievements. What's the spelling? It's like gun in English. Like, that, but in Dutch. Kakuna. Yeah, that one. Gun. Not gun, it's gun. With a in front. Alright, so what will I do? Besides whatever this is. Is this hoarding? This is hoarding. I don't need anything. I'm just still doing it anyway. I want to move. Do I want to move this? Probably. Let it go. Well, there's a door in here, but oh, that's that's the door for the other side. Could use more head crabs. It has been a while, hasn't it? What do I do? Do I have to... That's it. We're stuck. What can I do here? Door is closed. Closed. Came from there. Dead end. Oh. Never mind. Open the door. Is it spinning forever? Unstuck! Unstuck!
Hello! I'm in here! Can anyone hear me?
You're coming with me without getting freed. I'm not Gordon Freeman. What do you think I am? But freeing people for free? I'm not Gordon Freeman. I am... What does Calhoun mean? Sounds like, I can't jump. Sorry, you're stuck. Alright, we're gonna just... full speed ahead. Oh, this might be bad. Am I able to stop this? I cannot. Okay, well, we'll just see what happens. Oh, nothing. Hello.
Yes, I'm Dr.
It was a trap! I was like, this guy doesn't look like an... I thought he didn't look like an average scientist!
How did you know my name? Oh, I see. Poor Harold. Yes, our plan was to get to one of the old prototype labs.
This looks like Gordon Freeman minus the... Is this a dev? Can we look at the documentary?
Could also be our only way out. You see, I was involved in the very early work on teleporter technology, long before the lab
Check for ponytail. I'm trying. I can't go around.
In the old lab to piece together a device that would allow us to teleport outside.
He does look like a ponytail haver.
As improbable as that
It's very slicked back.
someone like yourself. Of course, none of that does a whole lot of good while we're stuck in here. Perhaps I could help boost you through that vent in the ceiling. If you're lucky, you might be able to take the soldiers by surprise. Let's try this.
Hold on, I'm checking if you have a ponytail. It looks like you're in the clear. What are you doing, sir? Yeah, I don't think he has a seam on his head, though. Do you see it right here? Like, he has a little seam on his head. He also has it here. His face is awfully detailed compared to everyone else in this game. Is this called preferential treatment? He really... a strong guy. Also, isn't lifting someone up with your thumbs out like this really hard? Yeah. Yeah, he looks very devy. Hold on, I'm trying to get up. I'm trying. Let's go. Move in, move out. Move in and out and in and out. Are they dead yet? All of them? Do I free this guy who is...
All right. Now we'll need to head back to the area where you met Harold. The access
Harold.
should still be there, but we may have to break
The Herald of Andraste. Alright. Can you heal me?
All right. Let's hope we don't run into any more of those soldiers.
He's so gonna get die. Do you trust my escorting? Can I ask you to stand here and I investigate the back of your head?
I may be slowing you down, but you'll need me to get into the lab.
No, we have full confirmation that he does not have a ponytail.
Yes, we'll have a better chance if we stick together.
Kill him. No! Oh, wait, I can turn on other people's models that are more high def. Isn't it nice that he stands out so much like a sore thumb? I think it's funny. He has to go the long way. What would I have done if he had one? I would have probably given him a present. Oh, door open. Woo! Come here. Let me check for the HD models, just for my personal enjoyment. Is this content? Ah, okay. So by default, they say enable original models. If I turn this off, I get all the HD stuff? Maybe? Do we want to see that? Ah! Okay, thanks. It crashed my game. Woo! Okay, that looks a lot different. What the heck? He was not HD. He looks, did they make him more fat?
This is no time to rest.
He does not have a ponytail.
All right. Let's hope we don't run into any more of those soldiers.
All right, his head is bigger. Even bigger? Can I leave you? Yeah, I don't want you dying and stuff, you know?
All right, now there's no time to waste.
Stay.
Right behind you.
No! Okay, well, he wants to die. Fine. Who am I to stop a man from unmanning himself? Did I not already go through here? Or does it all just look the same? Ah! Oh no! It's a high def party! Well, they really did make him look a lot better. Did they remove his cake? I think so. Deflated. Gunshots. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. Basement. Basement. Every gun got a new upgrade. Oh, this one looks smaller. Did they make it smaller? How am I on time? I will probably end the stream in about 15. Because I do have to be up in the morning. I've been here 4. Am I supposed to be back here? I heard someone talk just now. Ooh, very bad ending. Am I supposed to go back? I'm not supposed to go back, right? Oh, did you see something?
You won't even know I'm here.
Did you find something cool with this wall? Hold on, I wanna...
Don't leave me here, Calhoun. We need to stick together.
Hold on, I'm testing. Okay. Oh. Section A17, Prototype Labs. Come inside, we're gonna go on a little adventure.
We should have chosen the Lambda reactor for an escape, but the crew there is bent on fighting the creatures, with all their hopes set on someone named Freeman.
Freeman?
Those fools try and fight a battle they can't win. I just want to get out of here.
Me too. Oomphy. Gordon Freeman? Yeah, I have no idea who that is. Sounds like someone useless. Don't you want to come?
Let's go.
Let's go. This place looks a little scary.
Well,
Oh no.
The security system is still active. With any luck, my fingerprint ID.
Oh, I am supposed to go here.
On file.
Not secret area, guys. This is intended area. See? How else would he be able to open everything up, right? Wow.
Dr. Rosenberg, thank God.
He's Rosenberg! Oh!
To piece together some of the larger equipment, but you'll need to oversee the rest of the construction.
Excellent, Walter. Finish aligning
Walter?
the power cell matrix, and I'll see if I can get the system.
First name basis, but the other one isn't?
Now, there's no time to waste.
They have the same ID, by the way. Funnily enough, they all have the same ID card. Wow, wow.
Well, looks like the equipment is in better shape than I expected.
Damn. Is it?
Unfortunately, this older technology does not have the ability to target an Earth destination in its current state. You see, Mr. Calhoun, teleportation isn't as easy as going from point A to point B. We've discovered a strange border world that was somehow involved in the process, which kept us from accurately predicting where any given teleportation event would lead to.
Maybe this is like the Portal tech. From Portal.
Promising research on the matter led to a device that could be attached to the strange crystalline structures we found on this border world.
Maybe Black
This
Mesa.
device can then be used as a focal
That
point
was
and
it,
a relay to aid in the teleportation.
chance.
Well, in theory, that is. We lost contact with the survey group shortly after the device was in place. We later discovered other methods of aiming.
They were not collabing. Missed opportunity for cute VTuber mascot girls.
In order for any of us to get out of here alive, someone will have to go to the border world and activate the device.
Wait, Billy gets sent in there too?
The only one who can do this, seeing as how everyone else will be needed to operate the equipment. We should
Wow.
be able to get you fairly close to where the survey team had set up, but I fear the likelihood of running into alien creatures is very high. Once you find the device,
Hello,
power it on
chat.
and align the emitters until the signal reaches maximum strength. We'll reopen the teleporter for your return.
Time for Mr. Calhoun to go into the portal.
As we can only keep it open.
He will probably die, but that is a shame that we will have to live with.
I'm going to initiate the teleporter
Send me in.
sequence now. Be ready, Mr. Calhoun.
I am ready.
Open, it will become unstable
Ha.
very quickly.
Ha.
Simmons, can you hear me?
Simmons. Ready. Put me in. Bye! Wee, 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 wee! I'm getting atomized! I'm looking up though, finally. It's only been 20 years. Ugh. Oh, hi. Is it working yet? Do it too long. Am I supposed to press buttons?
We're almost there.
Calzone. You know, I could go for a calzone. Those are delicious.
Full charge. Simmons, release the damping locks and open the field.
Simmons! Do your job, dang it! Ow! This hurts my eyes. Sorry, puppies. I know you're just curious about me. Or not. We're back in Zen! Wait, does that mean I'm at the end of this DLC? Because there's no way they would put me here and then take me out again, right? I'm really close. Okay, then I'll do the DLC today. I don't think there's a point in doing so little later. Do you want to go in, Mr. Calhoun? Let's avoid calling you. Not exactly. An hour me time. That's hard to tell. What does that mean? An hour? I mean, I have to be up in about 7 hours, I think. Because of singing, I have to get there too. This is apparently a tree, and they also hate us. I've learned this from the documentary. This is a tree. But I also want to see the ending. Oh, that's true. Maybe I can combine it with Half-Life 2. Yeah, maybe that's a smart idea. If it's still an hour or two, then it's gonna be too long. Okay, let's do that, guys. That's a good idea. I will continue. Then maybe next week, I will do Blue Shift plus the start of Half-Life 2. We'll just segue right into it. I don't mind. I really think it's a fun franchise. So, let's go! Yippee! Now I have another series I can complete. Not sure if I will keep the HD models though. I kind of like the old school ugly faces.
Calzone, Ninaninin, wiggly.
Ooh, the Barney calzone. We're in the zone, baby. I like Barney. He's funny. I wonder how important he becomes. I guess not really. Here's the guard. When Half-Life 3 gets released, then what? Pigs fly? Guys, I think I know how to get Half-Life 3. The reason why the Destiny 3 spam didn't work is because they were asking for the wrong third sequel. People should have been saying HL3, please. And if they had done that, they would have manifested the game. So next time we watch a game reveal show, we have to spam HL3 please. People have been saying that for 10 years. Yes, but the stars weren't aligning yet. 2027 is the year. And it will work. I can feel it. Maybe. Maybe. Before it's too late. But anyway, I still have at least 2 games to play, so I'm fine.
Super good BTW best FPS VR experience in the history of VR.
So I heard. I will look into it once I beat all the relevant games and it's no longer a spoiler to play Half-Life Alyx, and maybe I can turn on my VR set and we can play it on stream. It's not a bad idea, right? For now though, I'm gonna go see who we can raid so I can do EPs. EP sleepies. And go to all my classes. And do my chores. I haven't really done my chores lately. I was too busy making stream stuff. So, let's go see who we can raid. Schedule I will post tomorrow. And also remember, I will do a very rare Monday stream. I'm gonna stream probably around 10 p.m. So that's like 3 hours later than I usually stream. Because the ladies are all over the globe. So this was the most convenient time we could pick. But I will stream it. So I don't know what are we doing. I think we're playing a video game, but I'm not really sure which one. Let's check. But yeah, very Monday stream. And yeah, I will go see if we can raid. Scheduled tomorrow. Special stream on Friday. If you want the trailer, I will show it now. If I can find it. Or not. I can't find it. Okay, never mind. I have to re-add it again. It's really short though. You can find you find it Twitter. One more trailer watch. Yeah, I can't find it though. I'll yoink it for the next stream. But yeah, tomorrow stream, Friday special stream, Saturday concert. If you aren't there physically, highly recommend watching the stream of it instead. And on Sunday, I have ASMR collab. So we already have a pretty stacked week going, I think. Let's see what we can raid though. I see Giegers is on. You know, let's just raid Giga. I don't get to do that very often. Let's raid Giggles. But yeah, thank you so much guys for joining today. I know the change of plans was a bit sudden, but I hope you guys still had fun. I'll catch you for next week, starting Monday hopefully. So for now, everyone take good care of yourselves. I will see you soon. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.